Austin!
Oh, son of a bitch!
What? It's me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin!
Help me! Help me! Help! Help me! Me!
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die! Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Like, knock it off! What's the matter with you? Out! Oh! Yeah, Scrappy, what's the big idea? Like you want to knock our ears off? So just go back where you came from. And that goes for you nerds, too. Like, hit the road.
David, I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. Well, you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place.
Because after dinner, everyone ought to have a cigar. So I tried it. Well, the rest is history. I'm still smoking stogies. I love it, and he introduced me to something really good. And I know now the next question. Knowing you, being the interviewer that you are, digging in deep all the time, you will say now, what does your wife think about that? Let me ask you something. When my wife's father has introduced me to stogies, what is she gonna say? She's not gonna say my father made a mistake, because her father never makes a mistake. So therefore, it is okay. I can smoke stogies around her. I can smoke stogies in my house. First of all, because her father introduced me to stogies, and second of all, because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Literally putting someone under attack for absolutely no fucking reason. Welcome to this stream. I did not want to stream today, and that's why I was late to my own stream. So you know what? This will be the best stream I've ever done. It'll be the last stream I ever do. It was a fun stream today, everybody. I enjoy coming on, playing sound clips for about 2 minutes, and then literally going back to sleep. Because you know what? That's how life should be. Spend $100 and some on a stream deck. I don't even stream, and I don't even use the deck. It's amazing. This is like revolutionary tier streaming. I swear to God, it's amazing. I fucking love it. I hope everyone's having a good evening. You know, spending that good holiday Christmas cheer. I'm actually thinking of making a holiday special this year. Nothing too major. You know how it is. I got a couple of things lined up that I need to get hammered out in the next couple of days. Welcome Snowman, welcome Ash. I kind of don't want to play Pokemon, like, at all. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't want to play fucking Pokemon. I really don't. I just don't. I have no desire to play it today. That's not because it's bad. That's not because it's I felt sick for a second. It's not because it's bad. It's not because it's boring. I don't want to play Pokemon. I just don't. Pokemon fucking annoys the shit out of me. I'm sorry, it does. I know a lot of people love it. But do I want to do Okami today? Like, it's late. I'm tired. It's Sunday. When was the last Okami stream? Let me look. What day is December 6th? Oh, fuck, it was a week ago? Motherfucker. When was the last Pokemon stream? Oh, no. Oh, no. What? How did I go a whole month and not play Pokemon? Are you fucking kidding me? Where did November go? Now, hold on. Where the fuck did November go? Why the fuck have I not streamed Pokemon in like a month? In like almost a month and a half? What happened? How did I end up like this? I wasn't always like this. I still don't want to play it today. I just feel bad now. Jeez. We went from the end of October to like, I don't even know how we got to halfway through December. That is so fucking crazy. And I don't know how we managed it, but we somehow did. I don't really want to boot up Okami. I'll be honest. I have Assassin's Creed Valhalla running, and I never got around to recording it, and I don't want to... If I take it off, I'll feel like I turned it on for no reason. What can we play today? What can we play? That's short, sweet, reasonable, won't require me to reboot or turn off a whole bunch of shit on my computer. What can I play? Because if not, I guess I might as well play Pokemon. I never fixed this either, by the way. Where the fuck is it? There you go. I never fixed that. I don't know. I could just sit here in silence. That also would work. That would be like my best stream ever. It'd be like the fucking Eureka streams, just without all the obnoxious Final Fantasy gameplay. Just plastered all over the screen for some dumb reason. Oh, I know what I could do, actually. Hang on. You're gonna like this. Give me a second. I gotta fuck around here behind the scenes. Ugh. Where's the eject button? Where's the eject button? Thank you. Come on. That's right. That's a disk drive. You see, back in my era, we had these things called disks. And on disks, we would put data, and we would put it back, and we would play it back, you know, at a later time. It was absolutely fantastic. And nowadays, oh, I dropped the stupid sleeve. And nowadays, you don't even do that anymore. It's truly a tragedy. I hate how everything is digital now. I actually do. It really just makes me sad, you know? There's like a whole legacy of consoles and a whole legacy of media. Like what is it that they always say? Like, the vast majority of media is just lost. Like most of it is just fucking gone. I could believe it. You know, like, apparently that's like the argument for privacy. It's like, oh, people, you know, these companies will take care of their media and stuff, and it turns out companies kind of don't give a shit. If it ain't profitable, why the fuck would they care? And sometimes, if it ain't profitable, they still, or if it is profitable, they still don't care. Yeah, like, thanks. This movie made a bunch of money in, like, 1958. Like, you would think that companies act like the world is going to end tomorrow based on how much and how nicely they treat all their stuff. So anyway, that has nothing to do at all with what I'm about to do. But I said I would test this, and I'm going to damn sure test it. So if you give me 5 seconds, I'll unplug this GameCube controller. See if this works. You're about to take a journey with me. Does it work? Is there sound? Can you hear it? I can hear it. By the way, this turned on like instantly, mind you. This was like damn near instant. So this is a very unique setup. This is incredibly unique. Oh, is there stuff you do after this? The only thing is that there's delay if I play off my monitor. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on my television. Is it too loud is the real question. Because I could turn it down if it's too loud. That's like the one thing I'm a little worried about whenever I do a stream is the volume is fucked up. And I don't know, it could just be me. I have it too loud. I'm not doing Nuzlocke. I'm not stupid enough. I'm just gonna get pissed is what's gonna happen. Alright. Yeah, the sound isn't really delayed from what I could tell. Yeah, alright. So we can play a new Pokemon game. I will, I'll turn this off. As you can see, I still have the Pokemon save data. So like I said, what happened today, because I'm moving my HD PVR 2, is I made a fire in my room with the HD PVR 1. It was absolutely fantastic. I enjoyed it. What can we play? Oh, crap. Pokemon Crystal? I got, like, OG Donkey Kong, because my cousin had it, and he gave me all of his old school games, like, from back in the day, which I thought was really fucking nice of him, to say the least. He totally didn't have to. Like, I got a bunch of classics on here. These are all games I kind of want to do playthroughs on someday. So, like, the only proper way to do this, and I'm going to test this out really quickly, is if I were to take Pokemon Crystal. I wonder if it would even work. What the fuck? You talked about that? How about Coliseum? For what, a Nuzlocke or a full team run? Because I played Coliseum recently. Like where? Okay, now where the fuck do these bots come from? Seriously. Like, I just started my stream. The fuck? Oh my god. Full team run? What is a full team run? You're gonna have to explain that one to me. I don't know what a full team run of Pokemon Coliseum is. Oh, this is nice. Thank you. Wow. I actually really like what Twitch allows you to do when you want to ban people. That's awesome. As in you have a full team. That's basically a normal playthrough. I already did that way back in the day. I already did that. Even the Blastoise run wasn't really just one Pokemon. Like, even my Blastoise run was literally me and a bunch of other Pokemon. It was a couple of ones. I want to see Black 2 and White 2. Well, unfortunately, I can only emulate anything before Gen 4 because I do not have a way to record it. I apologize. I know, I suck. There's not really much I can do about it because I never got a 3DS that I could record off of. The only way I could do it is if I emulate it, and I definitely do not have that set up. Let me make sure. One thing really quickly. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Do this real quick. Let's see. Oh, shit! We're fucked up. This thing is not gonna save. It's not gonna save. It's so not gonna save. Oh, no! My childhood, it's dead! Oh. Alright. Let me change my category before someone yells at me. Crystal. No, fuck. Crystal. Like the champagne. Also, let me change the title. Because that's totally not on GBA games, dude. Done. I'm going to reschedule the Pokemon for another day. That's going to be a thing that happens at some point. Never, ever. Hang on. It's people that suck who don't... No, it's the people that suck who don't make good emulators. I don't know about that. I think the fact you can make an emulator work is pretty good, right? You got to give them some credit for that. It's more like... it's 9 at night. What time is it? Oh, I have Final Fantasy open. 9:17. This is not gonna save anyway. I'm gonna have to keep it. I'm gonna have to keep the game on the whole time until I beat it, by the way. And the time is never gonna change. Oh, can I adjust the volume? Uh-oh. There you go. People call me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures that we call Pokemon. People in Pokemon live together by supporting each other. Some people play with Pokemon, some battle with them. But we don't know everything about Pokemon yet. There are still many mysteries to solve. That's why I study Pokemon every day. Now, what did you say your name was? Obviously. Fuck. Thank you. I'm never ready. This was revolutionary, man. The good memories I have from this era. Oh. Feels good, man. I'm gonna schedule an Okami stream. It won't be a stream on Tuesday, but there'll be a stream soon after that. No potion? I could have sworn they gave you a free potion in a couple of generations. Our neighbor, Professor Elm, was looking for you. He said he wanted you to do something for him. I almost forgot. Your Pokemon gear is back from the shop. Ugh. The good old days of the Pokegear. And then everything else after this sucked, except for the watch. What day is it? It's Sunday, right? Today's Sunday? Yeah, it is Sunday. No, it's Sunday, Mom. Thank you. No, it's not. No. It's not daylight savings time. I hate this. You say yes and she tells you anyway. It's like you're talking to a parent. Gee, isn't that convenient? Well, thanks, Karen. What's your story? I'm visiting. Have you heard? My daughter is adamant about becoming Professor Elm's assistant. She really loves Pokemon. Whoa. Yeah, they changed the layout of his lab. He's not just standing in the middle of nothing. I gotta think of a good starter. I usually like to run with Chikorita because I'm a big fan of Chikorita. But Chikorita is only good if you breed it to have like ancient power and stuff, which I'm pretty sure you can get in this generation. There's a lot of very unique generation, there's a lot of very unique things you could do in this generation, which I've done on the 3DS. Alright, see? So now he gets an email. Keeps finding weird things with David about his discoveries. This time it's real! Imagine being so busy you can't even walk over, like take an hour to stroll over to Mr. Pokemon's house. Pick one. Which one? Chikorita? I don't think I've ever done a Totodile run, ever. Think it over carefully. Your partner is important. Is this Chikorita? Yeah. I don't know. It's a big one. Let's see. Can I save? Apparently I can. There was a save file on here. I didn't replace the battery, so I don't know. Hell, Heart Gold, Soul Silver would be better to watch than Crystal. Meh. Yeah, I 100% agree, because the remakes of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they even admitted they added a whole bunch of crazy shit to the games that they went above and beyond the call for. Totodile would be good. I've never done Totodile. Alright, sure. I've literally never used Totodile. I mean, I guess we gotta find a fire type at some point. This program lives a little beyond Cherry Grove. It's almost a direct route, and you can't miss it. And just in case, here's my phone number. Call me if anything comes up. If your Pokemon is hurt, you should heal it with this machine. Alright, I was gonna say, what are the odds we find a shiny Pokemon before we can catch Pokemon? Like, literally, you know the odds. The odds are the same in every generation. Before, I think it was Gen 6, when they halved it. Something like that. I mean, that means the rival's gonna have Chikorita, which means his move pool is gonna be dog shit, so. First tile encounter. Is it a shiny? Imagine getting a shiny Rattata. Dude, the back sprites were so good in this generation, man. Unlike Gen 1, they actually look like the Pokemon in question. It's so cool. On one playthrough, I actually got a female starter. On my Heart Gold, I actually got a female starter. That's a 1 in 8 chance to get a female starter. Like, at all. It's actually reasonably rare to do without resetting. I didn't know that at the time. Because Heart Gold was kind of my reintroduction to the series. Like, I played it off and on. I played Platinum. I bought Diamond and Pearl. But everyone knows that the real meat of it was when I could play that again. Yeah, it's 1 in 8. And the reason it's 1 in 8 is so you can't readily breed starters. It's not impossible to find them. It's female starters. I mean, yeah, that's just luck. That's running the numbers. I've gotten female starters before. What? Oh, I got growled. Oh no. So I don't know if this clock is actually going to work from start to finish. I'd like to not shut this off until I beat it, at least. That would be kind of cool. What? Oh my god. GameCube D-pad, please. We're gonna get like a bunch of free Pokemon, honestly. We're gonna get the Spearow. I think there's a Machop that you can get. I forget what the Gen 2 traits are. Or S-Run, a female Trico, Ultra Sun, a female Poplio. Did I choose Poplio? Yeah, I did for Ultra Moon. I chose Decidueye for Sun and Ultra Sun. I do not like Incineroar, which is why I'm salty it got into Smash, because I think it looks awful, but it has Intimidate, so I gotta give it credit. This is back when Pokemon, man, this series of games was like perfection incarnate. They could not fuck up anything ever. The literal perfection days. The only thing that's not perfect, I'm gonna try to use the thumbstick is kind of bad for this, admittedly. You know, Pokemon eat berries. My Pokemon got healthier by eating a berry. Now I'm gonna give this to Totodile, if he's not already holding one. Because the rival battle, the first one, unless you want to grind right at the start, is kind of RNG a little bit. He could just do the right moves and just completely screw you over. Another one? Oh, okay, we're gonna win then. I mean, technically, if you don't get a female starter, and you have to find a Ditto to be able to have female, to be able to breed starters. But Ditto is kind of easy to get now, so it's not really a big deal. The only games you couldn't get a Ditto in were Ruby and Sapphire, and then they fixed that with Leaf Green. I think you could get Ditto in Emerald as well. Because it's like a prerequisite to being able to breed Pokemon. You know, you can't breed Pokemon at all, really, without it. We get growled once, and our attack is just done. And that's kind of rough. You know, Oras had one of my favorite mechanics, which was the soaring mechanic. I thought that was super cool. You know, to be able to fly around and there's wild encounters. It's like a true JRPG mechanic. You know, you see that in, like, Tales games and in Final Fantasy games. And they just never brought it back because Game Freak hates fun. And then they come up with very weird, obnoxious reasons to justify not bringing it back. Which is astounding to me. I don't understand it, and I guess I just never will. Oh, we're gonna not have a great time with Sprout Tower. I'm gonna catch a Hoot Hoot, and that's gonna be the actual star of the playthrough. Soaring, walking Pokemon. The verse, yeah, the verse recorder, the verse seeker that charges just by walking. All those great ideas just pissed away into the wind. Professor Elm said you would visit. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. Now, I always thought Professor Elm was over here, like, getting pissed. Like just mad for some reason. Because at one point he turns over, he just looks angry. Yeah, like, he just looks angry. And then Professor Oak is supposed to be like this super nice guy. He just looks terribly angry at you for some reason. I heard you were running an errand, so I waited here. Researchers like Professor Elm and I, Pokemon are our friends. How would you like to help me out? This is the latest version of Pokedex. It's actually funny because you can't actually complete the Pokedex in this generation. I think the first generation you can actually complete the Pokedex in has to be Gen 4. Because there's no legitimate way to get Mew, I don't think, right? And in Gen 2, or Gen 3, there's no legitimate way to get Celebi, I think. It's really kind of fucked up. They tell you to catch every Pokemon, and not only is there no way to catch every Pokemon on one save file, it's also not possible to capture it across a whole generation, and I don't know why that is. That's just how it is. Like in Gen 1, there's no legit way to get Mew at all. In Gen 2, there's no way to get Celebi or Mew. And in Gen 3, I don't think you can get Celebi because they reset everything. In the re-releases of the Virtual Console, they implemented the Mew and Celebi events. Not the Mew event. The Mew event was not implemented in America, at least. The only way to get Mew in the Virtual Console games is to do the Mew glitch, which I had to do to master the Pokedex in Crystal. The Celebi event, you're right, they did add. And the way you trigger it is by just entering the Goldenrod Pokemon Center after beating the game once. And then it's just a simple encounter, which was fine. I think that's how it should have been to begin with, over almost 20 years ago at that point. Are you holding anything? The Mew event is not in the American version, though. I can tell you that much, because I remember trying to do it. Alright, let's go. I'm ready for this. I gotta teach Ice Punch as soon as possible. Which is basically Goldenrod. And then they expanded Silver's plotline, which was kind of cool. That's one of my favorite things about the re-release, is that they expand Silver's plotline so he's Giovanni's son. And it actually was, like, kind of cool, you know, the way they added that in. And then they had him, like, return to Professor Elm and try to, like, return his starter. I thought that was kind of cool. This thing is tanky. Oh, this is not going to be fun. I kind of need a crit. That would be really good. Oh, come the fuck on. Please. I don't want to use Leer. I'm gonna tank through this. Fuck this. I'm gonna win just by having an item. We're actually speed tied, I guess. Okay, very nice. Beautiful. Alright, cool. Thanks. What level do I learn Water Gun? 8? Yeah, Rage. The not broken Rage. My name's... question mark. Alright, cool. Actually, I do need to talk to this guy. He gives you the thing, the town map thing, and I actually forgot to do this. I think you could blow by him and not get it. This is a Pokemon Center. Hey look, it's this building, which is now no longer separate from a Pokemon Center. Here's the sea. You know, it's actually kind of crazy. Cherry Grove actually borders the ocean. You wouldn't really think it just by looking at it. Alright, thank you. And I think we get the radio card later. Yeah, a lot of the changes that they made in this game is like the route number and displays on the bottom of the screen. That was actually a change that they added that remained for every other game afterwards, which is kind of cool. In Gold and Silver, that doesn't happen, and obviously in the last generation, it doesn't happen either. It's one of those nice little touches that really just lets you know when you've actually transitioned routes or anything ever. Just Crystal and just Celebi? Yeah, it was just Crystal and it was just Celebi. I mean, you could trade that Crystal to Gold and Silver on the Virtual Console, and it accepts it. That Celebi also can be shiny. There's no shiny lock on it in Gen 2. So you can actually get a legitimate shiny Celebi now. There's no lock on that anymore. I think Mew might be the only Pokemon that does not have a shiny lock or that still has it. I don't know. There you go. My name's Gold, of course. This is terrible. We're not using the Togepi, by the way, at all. That's not happening. Oh, yes. Hey, I mean, it was worth buying the Crystal re-release. I actually got, I got my completed Pokedex in Crystal. It was nice. It was a good accomplishment. I felt really good about it back in 2018. I was like, yeah, why the hell would I not buy, you know, these old games that are basically perfect now because the battery will never die in them. And I was like, okay, now I can catch Celebi, so every Pokemon is obtainable. I just need to play, you know, the Gen 1 games and then the Gen 2 games, and I did exactly that. Oh, great. Go away, loser. Shut up. I don't need more Pokemon. No. Oh, fine then. And it tells you anyway. On my way, nerd. I've been playing this forever. I was like 6 when this came out. This is my tried and true cartridge from back in the day. Yeah, I'm gonna teach Ice Punch. I think you could teach Iron Tail. And Surf is not a bad move at all. I find that, like, Cyndaquil is generally the easiest because you can kind of steamroll most things with Typhlosion. And you could just find a good water type. I mean, literally, the game gives you the red Gyarados for free. I don't think you need a better water type than that. That could literally be your ancient slave. We need to find a shiny Hoot Hoot. That's what we need to do. I've been jumping between a bunch of Pokemon games lately. I have 2. I've been playing Heart Gold. I always play Heart Gold. I still have my same save file from when I started it back on March 14th in 2010. I was recently doing Platinum. I forget how far I got in it, but I was doing like a lot of it. I beat it. I did the post-game. Like, there's a lot of stuff I really wanted to do in it, just because I wanted to, like, you know, get a perfect Platinum, I guess. Because one thing that I did was I moved a lot of the Pokemon I cared about that made those save files, like, viable to play. I moved them, to Gen 5. And when you do that, you basically make that cartridge, like, unplayable. There's no longer Pokemon to really use on it. All the stuff is gone. So I did that, and then I said to myself, you know, that was kind of stupid. But at that point, you got to start over. You know, it's not the same game. So I was replaying Platinum. I actually had to do a brief stint into Pokemon Diamond because I did not have any Stunky at all. I traded away my only Stunky to Gen 5, so I had to go back to Diamond of all games to catch one. Completed the Pokedex. It was nice. I had a good, like, return to my teenage years, I guess. The good old days of playing Pokemon. Are you a trainer? Oh, you are. Okay. Wait, you look weak. Come on. I am playing through White 2, but I'm doing it so haphazardly and off and on. I'm not really gaining anything from it. I think that's just one of the big things, is I just don't take Gen 5 really seriously at all. And that's just how I am. I just don't take it seriously. When Gen 4 first came out, I played Pearl, got 2 badges, then stopped. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl aren't exactly super great games, especially coming off of Emerald. I think Platinum is really deserving of, like, the top 5 best Pokemon games ever. Not just because it's the, third version, but also just because of all the nice changes they added. The surfing speed in Diamond and Pearl made me not want to play the game. At all. Period. I did not want to. I've been jumping between VC Blue, VC Gold, Platinum, Moon, both Let's Go's, and Battle Revolution, yeah. I should play Pokemon, what's the one called? Let's Go Pikachu. I bought it and never played it. I have like at least 10 Switch games I bought and never played at all. I could play a different Switch game every day for the next 2 weeks, and we would never go back on it at all. Games I've literally never booted on my Switch because I said I would play them someday. But yeah, no, I play a VC Crystal. I want to do because I do the duplication glitch, right? I'm not going to pretend like I don't duplicate the shit out of these Pokemon. I totally do, by the way. I play VC Crystal. Crystal's actually not the game to duplicate in. You want to duplicate in either Gold or Silver because of the way the game saves. They specifically fixed that for Crystal so people couldn't do it as easily. But I duplicate in that. Like, I beat Silver. I didn't beat Gold because I just played it far enough to get enough. Oh shit. This guy has a Weedle, I think. One of the kids on this route has a Weedle. I play Ultra Sun still. I really shouldn't because my boxes are full. So I have literally no reason to play it anymore because my boxes are full. I forced myself to finish Kingdom Hearts Memory of Melody because I actually wanted to finish a game for once. I need your strength. I need to finish fucking Valhalla sometime before I die. And it's really been bad because every time I get around to doing it, I just get tired. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to play Valhalla. Ugh. Not to mention the literal mountain of a backlog I have to get through. But I know that. Ash was telling me about Memory of Melody and all the nice things about it. I don't really remember much about it because I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts fan anymore. I feel like the series reached its natural conclusion. I don't think we need to go any further than that. What? Oh my god, I thought the game died on me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I went on a long trip. Goodbye. What? Okay, good. Don't save any of my money. That was almost a bad one. I've only played 2 OCs, beat only 1. Depending on which one it was, I hope you had a good time. Oh no, it reached a natural conclusion. They just want to keep the franchise going. There's a very big difference between those two things. Oh, I'm gonna catch this. I mean, do I really need to? I want to catch something good. I want to catch something like spicy. Because Sora got frozen in Shibuya. Well, yeah, now they want to bring back Twewy for some reason. Oh, fuck. Of course. Whatever. Which is getting a sequel, which is actually crazy when you consider it. I should catch a Geodude, but I don't want to level a Geodude. I'm going to catch a Bellsprout. I forget where you can find them, though. I think it's on this route. Kyrie's training on Rock, and we finally get to learn about my children, the Foretellers. Yeah, you see all that. I just see Square Enix is desperate for more money, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You beat AC2? Oh, you missed out on all the good ones after that. Brotherhood, 4, Rogue, Origins, Odyssey. The rest are kinda meh. Wait, I'm sorry, is this a random encounter? Did they add Poliwag to this area? I think they did, right? Well, it's a shame. I don't even need a Poliwag. I know they added Growlithe to the patch of grass behind Violet City. Oh, look at this. Level 10. Man. He can... Bro. What? This is the guy with the Weedle. I remember this because on my first ever playthrough of a Pokemon game, this guy poisoned me. I remember this distinctly. They bait you in with Caterpies, and you're like, oh, this will be easy, and then the dude throws poison stings nonstop. Oh, this is so nice. This is so much better than having to wrestle with the HD PVR2. The new Twoey looks like an arena version of something Monster Hunter-like. I actually haven't seen any of the gameplay, I just know it got announced. And I'm like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Give me the strength to even pick up Ghost of Tsushima and play it again. You damn straight better finish that game. The game is a masterpiece. Here's the son of a bitch. I wish Final Fantasy Explorers would have taken off, honestly. Final Fantasy could totally pull a Monster Hunter. Like really, it could have. It really hurts me that they don't have that. Now, I know you're not denying it's a masterpiece. I'm just saying do it. Play it. I don't care. When I first started making videos for YouTube, the one game I saw like a dozen playthroughs of was Resident Evil 4. I saw at least like 4, maybe 3 or 4 different people play that game. Because at the time I was like, oh my god, look at how cool this game is. You know, and the Wii version had just come out. And I actually was in the position of like, do I want to buy this game? Because if I buy it, I gotta play it in the living room. And you know, my family's all in there, and I don't want to play this big gory game in front of my family, and whatever. I just kind of want to enjoy it for what it is. So I watched a bunch of people play it, and ultimately I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy this game. We actually have to run from this, because I can't hurt him. Thankfully. I liked Explorers. I liked Explorers. My only complaint was that, I wish there was more customization. I wish you could do a little bit more with it. I think that's my biggest complaint with Explorers. Alright, actually, I want to catch a Bellsprout so I can get Rocky. The problem with Rocky is I won't be able to evolve him. So I don't think there's any rock types in this generation I can evolve at all. Because I think they all require trait evolutions. There's actually a modded version of this game, I think it's called Crystal Clear, or Clear Crystal, where you can trade a Pokemon and get it back. Like, the game basically duplicates your Pokemon and trades it back to you. So the obedience still stays the same, you know, all that good stuff. And I kind of wish that Game Freak could figure that out. You know? Too hard. Too difficult. You know, I actually need to fight these trainers. I got Crystal Clear, it's freaking awesome. Yeah, it is. And yeah, I wish that, like, Final Fantasy didn't fuck up Dissidia and they would actually make Explorers like a real thing. I wish they would. I feel like Dissidia has the potential to be amazing, as the first 2 games showed. And Explorers has a lot of potential. I mean, we have that kind of in Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV is hunts and everything, but like just to have a distinctive Monster Hunter style game is another thing entirely, and I think that could be like its own thing. You kind of see that in Final Fantasy XII, and it's just like, well, why can't we have that too, you know? That's just how Square Enix is. They giveth and they taketh, and I don't know why. And it makes me sad, because it doesn't have to be this way. Yeah, you could re-challenge gym leaders. You could go wherever you want at the start, and I think the whole game levels up with you. That's crazy to just imagine. It's like the best style of Pokemon game, and they just never... It's a fan game. I'd like to learn Water Gun before I try this. I'm not gonna have a fun time with Sprout Tower. That's kind of why I'm trying to avoid going to it. But I wish Explorers was like a full-on game, but Square Enix is really fucked up right now. They do a lot of weird shit with their games. Probably actually shouldn't have used that berry. Oh well. I'm gonna blame Avengers for everything that goes wrong with Square Enix. And you might say that's unfair. I don't think it's unfair at all. At all. I don't know how many times you have to get Destiny clones before people get tired of it, but you know. I've been doing gym leaders in reverse-ish order. Blue, Claire, Blaine, Price. Yeah, that's the type of shit I like. You know, a game... Only the Gen 1 games, I think, let you do gym leaders out of order like that. And it's only the middle 4 gym leaders, because you have to at least beat Koga to be able to get to Blaine in Gen 1, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, you have to do things kind of in the intended order, but you could do Lieutenant Surge, you could do Lieutenant Surge, Erica, Sabrina, and Koga in any order, but you have to do Koga in order to get to Blaine, because you need the badge rights to do Surf. And I know that, but other than that, like, Blue or Giovanni has to be the last one, because he doesn't show up if you miss, like, Erica or Sabrina. He just does not appear. And I kind of wish more Pokemon games did that. You know, have the freedom to choose where you want to go, what you want to do. And, like, even if the game doesn't scale with you, you know, I'm okay with that. I think that having that added challenge would be kind of rewarding in a sense, you know? It'll be kind of like, hey, you could choose your own fate. Do what you want to do. You want to go somewhere, figure it out. If you've got the skills, the know-how, sure. But I have no faith in Game Freak anymore. I have zero. At all. So I'll just sit here and play old games from when they were good developers. Who just made slightly questionable decisions. Should I catch a Spinarak? Spinarak can learn Psychic. You really can't count out, like, Ariados. I think it's actually really decent. But then I'd have to raise it. I'm sure I could find higher level ones later. Just buff Totodile. We're gonna get a good rock type with a Sudowoodo. We're gonna get, hopefully, a Growlithe from this patch. A fire type would be really good, especially, you know, just as time goes on. I'd like to think they appeared at night. They might not. They might be screwed. What level do I learn Water Gun? This is kind of ridiculous. I'm also using up all my critical hits. And that's the thing about these Gen 2 games, is most of the Kanto gym leaders are way under leveled by the time you get to them. They fixed that in the remakes. They leveled them up. The only one that's kind of difficult is Blue. Because he's supposed to be Red's rival. And even then, Red is still way higher level than him. Oh no, don't do it. Okay, thank you. I'm terrified of becoming poisoned. I actually do need to go buy, like, at least 2 antidotes. I still can't fight this. I still haven't learned a single move that can damage ghosts. That's nice. I feel like by now I would have learned Ember. I should have taken Cyndaquil. Thank you. I think it's like a 10% chance to get poisoned, but it feels more like 30. It feels high. Alright, come on. Maybe they don't actually appear. Maybe I'm bamboozling myself. I know they added Growlithe somewhere. I don't know. If I don't find one in like another couple of encounters, I don't actually need one. I'm pretty sure I could just beat Faulkner as I am right now. Because you don't really need Flash in this game, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't even really need to do Sprout Tower, because all you get from that is Flash. Right? And there's nothing really I need to use Flash for in the main story. I don't even think you don't even need it for Victory Road, because Victory Road is empty in this game. Which is why I think they redid it entirely. Well, we can at least catch Rocky, if we want. We'll never be able to evolve him. It's actually a good gauge of how bad Sprout Tower would be. Yeah, that's kind of reasonably bad. That's nice. Never gonna use it. Okay. I'm gonna give it like 3 encounters. It might just be during the day, in which case I don't know if this is actually going to progress time, because I'm pretty sure this battery is like dead or near dying. So if it can't, then I guess I'm just screwed, which would kind of suck. Who even actually uses Bellsprout? I'm gonna guess it's not in Gen 8. I'm just gonna guess most of the Pokemon we're gonna see are not. They're not popular enough. They're not loved enough by the developers, so they can go to hell. What route is this? What route is this, actually? $36. Oh, let's see. This could be one example of 36. Let's see. Does it have it at nighttime? No. It's a 0% chance at nighttime, so I will not find one, as I kind of figured. Okay, moving on. That kind of sucks, actually, because I would have liked it, but oh well. Let's get, I guess a couple potions. We're not gonna have any fire types, then. We're gonna be shit out of luck. I always buy 1 escape rope, just in case. Buy, like, 5 potions. 3 antidotes. 3. 2. I don't think we're gonna lose. If we lose, I'm gonna reset. It doesn't matter. Defeat is more of a suggestion in Pokemon. Now, someone messaged me and I'm spooked. Yes. Alright, connect the game link cable. What's that? A game link cable? Ugh. What are you, a caveman? Ugh. Thanks, Kyle. Ugh. You could actually duplicate Pokemon back in the day by shutting off the Game Boys at the right time. There's some way to do it. Obviously, the duplication method is just easier. It's like, oh, cool. I have 1 Mewtwo? Alright, now I got 2 Mewtwo's. I was doing that for hours at a time. I got so many, things. Who's messaging me? I don't know who the fuck you are. Not to be a Thanos. I don't even know who you are. Alright. What level does it comment the level of the traded Pokemon? Yeah, it does. Oh, the joke's on you? He actually disobeys in 5 levels. It's amazing. Thanks. Disobedience is one of my favorite parts of Pokemon. Nope. Alright, very nice. I'm Faulkner, the Violet Pokemon Gym leader. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. My least favorite gym leader has to be Claire. By far. She's annoying, her Kingdra is literally unkillable, almost. And, oh, I didn't heal? Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's really not good, actually. Oops. How did I manage this one? I somehow always end up in terrible positions. I don't even know how. Isn't this Pidgeotto only like level 9? Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah. Here you go. Here's what I'm gonna do. Your only job is to stall, Rocky. Alright, cool. What is a Pidgeotto gonna do to him? Like, oh shit, wait, what? You're not supposed to know that. There you go. I got, what, 2 turns? Let's see if I can land a Screech. Absolutely not. Alright. That would be very helpful if he landed 1 Screech. Like, very, very helpful. No, okay. Well, that's my luck, of course. Thank you. Or should I just let him faint and switch for free? Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm not swapping in and taking damage. Now you do this, you piece of shit. Give me a break. Every day. Ugh. Man, this is not going too well. I'm just gonna have to use like 2 potions and then we'll just win for free. Unless I get randomly crit. Or unless I randomly crit. I mean, anything can happen. Even 1 Screech would have been like amazing. That's a crit, as I said. As I basically called it. Thank you. What was that, 6 damage? That was 12 damage in a hit. Could you imagine that? 12 damage in a hit. Thank you. Alright, well, the Pokemon we actually care about leveled up. Fuck Rocky. Darn! My dad's cherished bird Pokemon. Alright. 1 down. Bugsy is kind of annoying. I'm gonna try to buy X Defense for Bugsy. And set up on Metapod. What is this, Mud Slap? That's not gonna help me. We need big moves like Earthquake. Mud Slap would be kind of useful if its base power was not 20. Yeah, that's literally never going to help you at all. Let's go something great. Very nice. We will take that. I think in Crystal you get an egg when you go to the daycare, right? It has like a very high chance of being shiny, but the shininess is different depending on literally what language the game is in, which version of it. What? Oh no, I'm mashing both, I'm sorry. Thank you. It can be like a Magby, a Smoochum, an Elekid. There's a couple of different things it can be. If I'm not mistaken. But it has like a 20%, I think, or like a 15%. It's really kind of bad. They kind of really, again, fucked with the Americans on that one. You don't have good odds of it being good. Alright. I forget if it has to be at the front of the party to level up faster. I give you the Bitterberry. And then once we get Kenya, I might come back and do Sprout Tower. I don't need to do it now, and I don't really need to do it ever. It doesn't really give me anything. Did I miss anything cool? We sacrificed Rocky in order to beat Faulkner. That was kind of cool. It was strategy, you know? I strategically sacrificed him. Rattata, of course. I like how Rattata shakes its ass as part of its sprout, or intro sprite. That's unique. You don't really see that in a lot of games. Of course. Now here's the crits. Thank you. Alright, the only thing that I am kind of a little worried about is Silver's team for Rival 2 is basically like 4 Pokemon, and it's kind of brutal because I think his Ghastly has Curse, so I kind of don't want to deal with that, like, at all. Not to mention he has a Meganium, or a Bayleaf that'll know Razor Leaf. That's not going to be great for me, so I kind of need, like, an alternate Pokemon that's not weak to that, because that would be really bad to be hit by, unless... Actually, that would just be really bad to be hit by, because I don't think there are X special defense in this generation. The IVs, or rather the DVs in this generation, are still bound together for special, which is how it maintains compatibility with Gen 1. And that's your educational fact for the day, is that you could trade any Gen 1 Pokemon back to Gen 1 provided it doesn't know certain moves. And all the stuff, if it has a held item, the held item is actually retained, believe it or not. Because held items occupy the same space as the catch rate of a Pokemon. But because a Pokemon can only have a held item in your possession when it's caught, the catch rate is irrelevant once you catch it. Which is kind of sweet. That's kind of actually a neat bit of code jockeying that they did, which I kind of really appreciate from Game Freak. I won't even pretend, that's pretty sweet actually, the way they managed that. That is kind of cool. So credit to them. Let's interrupt her phone call. They found some pretty creative ways around issues in the first couple of generations. But don't let that fool you. That wouldn't stop them for long. Then they would later claim they can't reuse models in their fucking games, like video gaming just started the year before. We're gonna create an entirely new set of assets from scratch for no fucking reason, dude. And people believe them. It's incredible. You could lie to anyone if you sound professional enough and you sit in front of a camera. They'll believe it. They won't even begin to fact check it. Oh, really? Are you serious? I thought I picked it up and it was an encounter. Oh, no, it's like the worst kind of encounter. Fuck off. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a fun time for Rival 2 at all. I'm gonna have a really, really awful time with it. I can already tell. I'm gonna need, like, Razor Leaf to miss, because I don't have any alternate Pokemon I can even draw on. Imagine being threatened by a grass type in any Pokemon generation. Well, right now, that's kind of me. I don't have anything else to go off of. I just need, like, 1 poison, 1 ice, 1 flying, 1 fire, 1 good bug type, anything, and I would not be threatened by it. But that's not gonna happen. I'm really in deep shit. Imagine being threatened by Bayleaf of all Pokemon. Oh, great. You know, this is kind of why I want to turn off battle animations, but then we get cool stuff like Water Gun. I usually don't turn off battle animations, even though I really should. It's just, you know, it's something about Pokemon, right? Like, you want to see them actually do stuff, you know? That's actually one of the cool things about Battle Revolution, is that when your Pokemon does a melee move, they actually go up to the Pokemon they're going to hit. Like, that shit was fucking cool. And it actually was it felt like they kind of evolved off of XD and Coliseum, where it didn't really do that. Like, having Blaziken actually run up to stuff to melee was like hype. That's hype beast stuff. And never really came back. Even in the 3D games, like even on even in Sword and Shield, it doesn't do that. I remember that. Why do you have a level 15 out of nowhere? Doesn't it know tackle? Did it use tackle already and I missed it? I guess not. That's kind of fishy. Oh shit! Motherfucker. Yes, he does know tackle. I'm actually working on Platinum to take a team to Battle Revolution to get that gift Pikachu. Is it the one that knows Surf? Couldn't you get that in Gen 3 as well? I actually got that gift Pikachu in Ultra Sun. It was pretty sweet, actually. This thing will be level 20. It's worth doing if you can get a Pikachu that knows Surf. That's pretty good coverage. Surf and Volt Tackle, that's pretty good. I want to do that, but I had to... Actually, I think Ash might have been here for this, and a couple other people were here for it way back in the day. I quit Battle Revolution, and I could play it again. I quit it because of the stupid roulette one, because I just am bad with spin the wheel. So of course the game gives the enemy all my good Pokemon, and I get all their shit Pokemon. And it's like, well, what the fuck is the point then? I'm just gonna have a rough time and not win. Because they have my perfect Pokemon, and I don't have mine. It's not even a test of battling, it's a test of luck, or just gaming the roulette wheel so you more or less get the Pokemon you bring, as opposed to the Pokemon they have. Yeah, it sucks. I don't like it. Especially as a mandatory part to progress in the game. It's not, and no, fuck that. Like, I get they want twists on the basic Pokemon formula, but holy shit, was I not enjoying that at all. And I just said I could just sit here for 5 hours until I get through all however many battles, or I could just find some way to game it, and either way is not very fun. Or I could just bring a team of equally bad or worse Pokemon and just play the luck game, you know? Either way, it's not going to be a fun time for me to play and for me to stream, so I just gave up on it. And someday I'll go back to it and I'll be like, oh, remember when I totally didn't clear those? I beat the first 9 Coliseums with Rental and just struggled in the 10th. I mean, that is also another thing I could do. I could just bring Rental Pokemon and not have to deal with it. Ugh. That is true. Part of the problem might literally be that I'm trying to bring in 2 Pokemon that are too powerful. So maybe I'll turn that one down a little bit. Actually, that was one of the nice things about this generation, is you can move if you wake up on the same turn. That was not in Generation 1. That, you can attack while being wrapped or bound or in Fire Spin. What else? Struggle, I think, can hit ghosts? Maybe? I know by Gen 3 it could, so maybe it can't in this game. But I know in Gen 1, Struggle can't hit ghosts because it's considered a normal type move. Maybe. Yeah, Wrap and Fire Spin sucked in Gen 1. As someone whose first Pokemon game was Gold, and grew up playing Gen 2 and Gen 3, going back to Gen 1 was really not a fun experience. And I know that for a lot of people it's near and dear to their hearts, but some of those battle mechanics are really fucking questionable. And I'm really surprised that, like, they just were like, yeah, this is cool, put it in. Like, where's the part where this is not balanced? Getting frozen is literally a death sentence. You can only be thawed out by fire. How about no? How about that's terrible? Why would you ever want to do that to someone? That just sounds like something to annoy people, honestly. I'm actually kind of sad that I can't get a Growlithe. I was actually gonna enjoy that. I was a Gen 1er, but my favorite games are Fire Red, Leaf Green. They're really good remakes, actually. I know Heart Gold, Soul Silver are probably the best remakes this series has ever had, but the Fire Red, Leaf Green, I think the tile set looked nice, the text looked better, and just all the stuff they added was cool. Like, they had the Sevii Islands and stuff in it. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, Sevii Islands is pretty cool, right? I got nothing against it. You have to talk to this guy, by the way. You could have it for just 1 million Poké Dollars. Some asshole selling an actual Slowpoke's tail. You know, just to random passerby children. I think the music was a bit flat. Yeah, I know they tried to squeeze in some of the Johto tracks. It doesn't really feel as good, it doesn't hit the same. But I at least give them credit for it. I think some of it was pretty decent. And I think they tried, you know, they genuinely tried to make it, like, accessible for people to get back into Pokemon if they skipped Gen 2, or if they were confused by all the new mechanics out of Gen 1. You know, I thought the help system was pretty good. You know, you could access it at almost any time. It would help you, it could tell you, hey, what's going on, what's this mean, what are the type matchups, what are this, what's that, what am I supposed to be doing? And that's very helpful for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people really could benefit from that. And, you know, they got the Versus Seeker. You can't get trapped anymore. The T is considered the T is a key item. Yes, welcome to YouTube. But seriously, like, in Gen 1, you could soft lock yourself by either not having enough money to buy, what is it, the tea or the water for the guards, and by not having enough money to get into the Safari Zone in order to get Surf. And they fixed the Safari thing in yellow. If you try to enter enough times, the person is like, oh, I take mercy on you. Here, just go in. I don't think they give you anything more than like one Pokeball, but it at least prevents you, in theory, from being soft-locked out of actually being able to beat the game, which I guess is very nice. And then they kept in the T thing. Like, you could literally have not enough money, and you would need to get a Pokemon that knows Payday, which would suck, because that's not fun. You would have to trade a Meowth. And I like that they fixed that. You know, they found creative solutions to a problem. You know, and that's why, like, I just feel like Pokemon has fallen so flat in recent years. Because whereas they used to have creative ways to get around stuff like that, now they just kind of, I don't know, they just don't bother with it. It's like having the GB player was such a cool, unique thing to do, to put into Fire Red, or I'm sorry, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It was like, hey, if you were a fan of the originals, here's something new that lets you feel like you're re-experiencing them. You know, walking Pokemon was a great idea. And the way they did it in Sword and Shield was just so flat and uninspired. It looks so crummy. It feels like half of the actual dev team worked on the game, let alone the fact that it's not nearly up to par like every other fucking game on the Switch. And I mean, the Switch is already a console of concessions and low-quality graphics and everything. And I get graphics doesn't have to be Nintendo's thing, but by God, it's like they don't even try sometimes. And I mean, like, some games look really good, some games have a lot of gameplay to them, and just somehow they manage to do neither. It's terrible. Soaring in the Sky was nice. It completely solves the problem of not having Fly. You can no longer trap yourself in any of the various places in Gen 3 where you need Surf to escape. Yes, that is true. If you get stranded in Cyanwood, they will give you a Tentacool, which you can then teach Surf, and then you can leave. The game actually will check to see if you have any Pokemon that can learn Surf, and if you don't, they give you a Tentacool. Now, getting back off of Cyanwood is another thing, and that actually got found out recently, I believe. I think someone found that out pretty recently, because I remember posting about it, or I found out recently. I don't know about the general internet. But I think that was... I found it recently. I played these games since they were new, and I never knew that. You know, I feel like someone would have made a YouTube video about that, like, 20 years ago almost at this point. Well, YouTube didn't exist 20 years, like 10 years ago. but I don't know. Maybe they found out. Maybe some speedrunner found it out or something. I don't know. The game will actually give you a tentacle, and you can then leave. I mean, you're gonna have to surf and save every single tile, but you'll be able to progress. Like, it'll take you a long time, but I mean, what would you rather do? Restart your precious save file, or, you know, just do a little bit of annoyance for 20 minutes? Not even. I'm not gonna get the Lapras from this, because I don't know if the time is gonna progress enough till Friday. Oh, I should grind here. This will be easy pickings. How do you move stuff? Is it X? Yes. I gotta move Scratch to the second one. And that's the thing, like, Pokemon is a game that you could get soft locked pretty readily. And I kind of like some of the soft locks you could find out. But at the same time, I also am like, well, you know, some of them seem like they should have been found out ahead of time. Like, a common setup is like to leave your HM users in the daycare and then to teleport or to lose a battle to get teleported back to an out-of-bounds place. You know, something like that. I mean, I don't know how many ways you could find around that, really. But they solved it in Gen 6. And I mean, to be fair, they also solved it in every other generation going forward by having simpler world maps, which is kind of a letdown in and of itself. But one of the ways that they solved it in Gen 6 is they give you soaring. As soon as you surf over out of Petalburg, or not Petalburg, Mauville, as soon as you surf over to whatever it is, that long stretch to Four Tree City, you have to do that event with Southern Island to get the Latios twin of your game. And as soon as you do that, you can use Soar. Even if you trade it away, you could use Soar. So you can never get stuck in Gen 1, or Gen 3. I'm sorry, in Gen 6 remakes. You can never get stuck. It's not possible. At least not that way. And they do this because they know people are gonna find some dumbass way to get stuck. And I mean, it's just gonna happen to someone. I got stuck in Victory Road one time because I didn't bring a Pokemon that knew how to use Surf, and I couldn't leave, and I didn't have any escape ropes. So I was just stuck there. And the way out was to basically grind until I struggled to death. But me as a kid, I'm stupid, and I restarted the game. I was like, well, I'll just get back to here in like a month. It's no biggie. I never got back to it, by the way. As soon as I restarted, I'm like, you know, I could have just fainted by struggling. Like a day later in the middle of 2nd or 3rd grade, I was like, you know, I could have just fainted by struggling. And I was like, oh, well, you know, that was a great 20 hours wasted and pissed away. I guess I'm not getting that back. And I did not complete another playthrough of Ruby until last year. I think it was last year. Maybe. I actually have to look. Whenever the playthrough on my channel was, that was my first playthrough of Ruby I completed in literal years. And I should play Emerald, actually. That's actually what I should have done, was play Emerald. One final playthrough of Pokemon Emerald, and then we use the Game Shark to get all the Pokemon that I can't get normally. Because the Game Shark actually, believe it or not, works in the GameCube player, which is what I'm using right now. And this sounds and looks good, right? Like, this looks great. Because, well, I'm hoping it does. Because if it does, that's fucking crazy. I took a GameCube, I put in a Game Boy Color game, and I hooked it up to a VHS DVD recorder, and I ran it into my HDMI splitter, which I ran into my Elgato in the back of my PC. This is like 20 years of technology at work here. I joined between games because I'm slowly working on Birdkeeper Toby's Master Dex Challenge. It's a living Dex challenge at home where I have every Pokemon is either from the earliest game they existed or the most difficult obtainable version. Oh, that means you gotta walk in like starters from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, then, don't you? Right? Right? Yeah, because you have to get them from like Ruby and Sapphire. That seems like a lot of work. I'm okay with a living dex. I actually have like 3 living dexes at this point. It's actually a little bit disgusting. and I'm not doing it again. Your sub looks fine, it's just a little fuzzy, but it's great. Alright, that's good. Because technically speaking, you can't just get a starter from Emerald, because that's not the earliest possible game. Actually, you gotta go really in-depth. What was the first, what hit shelves first, Ruby or Sapphire? The first copy put on the first shelf in the world, was it a copy of Sapphire or was it a copy of Emerald? That's how in-depth you gotta go. You gotta go all the way. I'm gonna have to start scratching in a minute. I actually kind of need that coughing. I know it's a trainer Pokemon. I'm actually gonna need that at like 30 minutes when I get stuck on that fucking Bayleaf. It's gonna be not fun at all. The challenge is reasonable enough, just the proper gen and proper region. I mean, more importantly than the proper gen and the proper region, you need the hardware that still works. And then the time to do it. Because, like, oh... If you have Diamond and Pearl, it's a pain in the ass to import off a Diamond and Pearl, because you either have to trade one by one to that Wii game, Pokemon Home or whatever, to another copy of a Gen 4 game, or you have to wait the 24 hours to import it from GBA games, right? There's an exploit to do it, but it's annoying. That's why they changed it, because people just want to import their games. They don't want to do it 6 Pokemon every 24 hours. They just want to do it and be done. And I don't blame them for it. But I think there's like 202 Pokemon in Ruby and Sapphire, like new Pokemon if I'm not mistaken. Oh no. Or maybe available Pokemon, I might be wrong. That's a pretty sizable chunk of the Dex. Unless you're counting the virtual consoles as the substitutes for the Gen 1 games. Which would make sense, right? Because you can't actually import from a cartridge from 1996 or 98 in the States. It's not possible. I got National Dex 1 through 24. All from... Oh, you are using the virtual consoles. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Then that makes your life easier. See, I have a Living Dex. I have a Gen 7 Living Dex that I was totally ready to import, and I just didn't get Sword and Shield, and I didn't get home. I was ready for that shit. I was ready to have literal streams like this just to trade and give away Pokemon. It didn't happen. And part of it is just like, what's easiest? Like, what do you have on you? And then what do you have to fill in the blanks with? And that's really what I was working on the most, was like filling in the blanks is sometimes the most annoying thing ever. Because sometimes these Pokemon are all over the place. You gotta like replay multiple games just to get to one spot midway through the game, just to be able to catch this one Pokemon. And it's just a lot of work, and I wasn't really looking forward to it. Pikachu is the gift one. Ultra Sun has to be evolved into a Cantonian Raichu. No, can't you get a Raichu from Gen 1 or Gen 2? Wouldn't that technically be the earliest way? Unless you're getting one of every style of Oh, you said the most difficult. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't like to challenge myself that hard. What I will do is, if I am able to beat this game with this team, I will recreate these Pokemon using the Pokemon I have from my virtual console. I'll edit them to be like this Pokemon. And I'll make it a real thing. And then if anyone wants a copy of it, I could trade it using Gen 7. That's why I still have the Ruby Pokemon and I still have the Leaf Green Pokemon. That's why they replaced it with special ones like the Lake of Rage. Ah, that's easy. You could duplicate Master Balls in Gen 1, or Gen 2. So, I mean, oh, I need to catch this, actually. Oh, fuck, am I gonna kill this? Let's use Rage. Okay, I need to catch this. I need to actually train this thing. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Should catch in a Great Ball. I still have my GIF Mew and Fire Red. I hope my battery is okay. Oh, you can make it widescreen? I forgot you could do that. Obviously, it looks better and not widescreen. The batteries in Fire Red doesn't have a battery. You're perfectly fine. Even when the battery goes in the Gen 3 games, it does not delete your save data, just day events will not happen. But Fire Red and Leaf Green do not have batteries because they do not have time of day. That's why you can't get Espeon and Umbreon in those games. Which is actually okay, surprisingly, because you could just play Coliseum. And or XD, but technically Coliseum would be the fastest. You would get both on one playthrough. See, day and night exists in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but you can't see it unless you consult a clock. Which is why it's kind of annoying. And obviously in the Gen 3 remakes, that's no longer the case, because you could just literally look at the sky or just look at the lighting. And that's one thing that Gen 2 did better, is that day and night have completely different tile sets to make it look like, you know, it's nighttime or it's daytime. And that's why these games are some of the most iconic games in my childhood, because they do day and night better than a lot of other games do. For its time, obviously. Can't compare it to something like nowadays. That just won't work. My complete set of Coliseum Pokedex are my Fire Red. I have to replay XD because of a corrupted save file. XD ends up being faster though, so it's not that terrible. I like dread doing a playthrough of Coliseum just because it takes so long. Coliseum takes way too long. By far, it takes way too long. And it's just the battles, the back-to-back. You have to catch all these Pokemon. The only way to purify them is to either give them a rub down with essences or to actually battle with them. At least in XD, you could kind of do a bit of both with the Purify Chamber. It was like the perfect addition to the series, really. It's a Poison Cure Berry. I might have to hold that depending how things go. And I get why they did it for Coliseum, but it made the game very, very slow. I'm not gonna have a fun time training this thing. I kind of literally want to attempt this with just Croconaw and just see if I can actually do it. But the thing is, I know I'm going to get stuck in a heal loop with Meganium, and I have no moves that will really help me. Oh, oops, take that away. I could try mud slapping it to make it miss, but I mean, like, 1 or 2 hits I could not imagine, like, taking any more than that. It's not going to be fun. It really isn't. Alright. Getting the Ho-Oh Coliseum was the worst. Yeah, I forget what the criteria is. You have to, like, create a team in story mode and then run it up the mountain. And was it the Mount Battle one or the one in the campaign? I don't know which. It's not fun. It's not really explained too well. I did it once and I never did it again. And I don't really miss it, so it's not really a terrible thing. I'll do it one more time, but after that I'm never doing it again. There's no point. You know, it's like, okay, cool. What did I prove by doing this yet again? When you could get Ho-Oh by using the Emerald event. I think the Naval Rock event is also in Fire Red Leaf Green. I can actually legitimately access that, by the way. One stream I gotta have a Game Shark stream, and I just do Game Shark shit the whole time. Because the Game Shark actually works on the Game Boy Advance player for the GameCube. It works. You have to prop the GameCube in a weird way so it'll accept it and, like, sit down, but other than that, I mean, you could just do that. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Oh, why did I give the berry now? Fuck. I gotta stop doing that. Purify everything. Rebeat the final boss. Well, you don't have to rebeat the final boss if you catch his Pokemon on the first attempt. You don't have to rebeat him. which is what I do. I just reset until I catch everything on the first attempt. I'm not fighting these people again. Create a story team and use it in the outside of story mount battle mode. Yes, it's really ridiculous. Because you could do mount battle in the story. You could use an out of story team in the... It's all over the place. There just needs to be a mode that is the Ho-Oh challenge. And you just do the Ho-Oh challenge. Which would be really nice. I did it once, I ain't doing it again. I've been pretty lucky with all my attempts of Coliseum and XD. I always catch all the Pokemon at the end, in one go. I mean, not necessarily one Pokeball, but in one go. I've never not done that, because it would just be annoying, and I don't want to grind in those games. What? Please save. Waiting for Togepi to hatch. They'll probably hatch on the way to Whitney. Oh yeah, in the remakes, you could give Kurt multiple Apricorns, actually, in one day. I don't think there's a maximum. I think the maximum is like 999. I used to gather them every single day. I would do Kurt's like daily, basically. I was really into that. You can't go in because of a Team Rocket. Yep. Okay, so you have to do this first. Well, I'm gonna try my best with this. I don't know how easily I'm gonna be able to get Zubat to work out like this. I'm gonna use him in every fight and swap train him. His whole thing is to be the Meganium killer. It'd be stupid to get the XD Lugia in a Premier Ball. I actually did that for the Lugia in Heart Gold. I wanted to catch it in a Premier Ball, and I caught it one turn before it struggled to death, because I caught it and it didn't go to my PC. That's like my one actual, like, legitimate Premier Ball. Well, no, and then I did it in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but you can use, like, the pass powers or whatever to make it easier. And obviously it's not the same when you could just use that whenever you need to. And I legit wonder what the odds of it were sometimes, because I'm like, you know, that is really rare to get that. You know, one turn before it self-destructs itself. It was pretty nice. But I think the Lugia in XD has a lower catch rate, maybe? Like a higher than normal, maybe? I could be wrong. I just use the Master Ball, and I just move on with my life. And then just, like... I have that playthrough up. It's a great playthrough. I just use that Lugia as a stall. Because, like, they can attack it. They're not going to knock it out in one turn, let alone 5. So I have plenty of time to just have it sit there and heal. I fucked up, by the way. I didn't swap back to Zubat. Oops. When was the last time I saved? Because I'm actually kind of contemplating resetting. I fucked up pretty badly. Oh yeah, they have female rocket grunts in this game. Stop taking tails. Yeah, let's try to defeat Oliver. Pretty sweet, dude. We need more Pokeballs like Premier Balls and Luxury Balls, because I thoroughly like those, but they're overused, and I use them too much myself. Rocky's getting replaced, so I'm not using him for long. And that reminds me, you could legitimately get Rocky now as a Pokemon in a modern Pokemon game. Like, actually from OT Kyle. You could get Squirtles that know Confusion. Those are legitimate now. Again, I guess I should say. Nope, hasn't worked yet. This is a good run. Yeah. This would be like the second time I've actually used a Zubat. Like, actually, in a playthrough, used a Zubat. The first one was XD. I used a Golbat for like the whole time. And then at the very end, it has the nerve to evolve into a Crobat. Like, after everything is said and done, it's like, well, now I want to be a Crobat. It's like, great, that's way too late. Thank you, I guess, for nothing. Thanks. But I used him the whole game. You know, you get the friendship up. It was kind of sweet. I like having like a party of long-standing, I knew it, long-standing Pokemon members, you know? It's like the crew. You don't just get rid of people from the crew. It's messed up. That's why it really hurts to import Pokemon forward like what I used to do. It's not cool. Actually, let me use the antidote, just in case. Where is it? I bought a bunch. Thank you. Because then the save file is just dead. What are you going to do with a save file with none of the Pokemon that made it memorable or unique or special? Like, what are you going to do with it? Nothing. What? Oh, there are random encounters in here. Hey, look. More of these things. I should catch like an army of them and just leech life it to death. It's not happening. The GameCube games where I grew to love Ampharos and Swalot. I already loved the Mayreep line, because I had a Mayreep and then an Ampharos in my first Pokemon game, which was Gold. The only thing about it is it's slow as fuck, but I love the Mega Evolution. Swalot is okay. I like that it has access to a lot of moves, like a lot of TMs, but I don't know if it's ever a Pokemon I really put a ton of effort into. I think I used one in that Ruby playthrough. It was okay, if I remember correctly. I don't remember how that playthrough really ended, besides Groudon basically carrying me through most of it. Trying to think. What starter did I take for that Ruby playthrough? Was it not Mudkip? Yeah, it was Mudkip. So I'm gonna do an Emerald playthrough with Blaziken for sure, because Blaziken's my favorite. And then we can use the Battle Frontier to get like cool moves like Thunder Punch and shit. That's really what I want to do. Because back in the day, what I would do is I used to use my Game Shark, because I gave my Game Shark to a friend for years. I used to use my Game Shark to steal Pokemon from the battle facility. What you do is you enter with one Pokemon you don't give a shit about. Did I swap back to Zubat correctly? I think I did. You enter with one Pokemon you don't give a shit about. You enable the code to warp literally to the battle frontier. And then you enter, you do the whole thing, you pick your 3 Pokemon, and then you lead, you know, as they take you through the door, you hold L, which is the warp button. It'll warp you back to the Pokemon Center at the battle frontier. And then you just go in, you deposit those 3 Pokemon, you pull out like a Wingull or something else you don't care about, and then the game takes that Wingull from you forever and gives you back your earlier Pokemon that you didn't care about. And you just rinse repeat over and over and over, and you just wipe out all the possible Pokemon you can get from the battle frontier. And that's how you can get the Gen 2 starters easily in those games. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. When I found that out, I thought it was hot shit. I was like, this is fucking cool, man. And then they didn't bring the battle frontier back. Because people don't have enough time to play it, according to Game Freak. You know, the franchise, one of the literal most profitable franchise in human history. People don't have enough time. And then it's not that they forgot and they didn't have enough time or space or effort, because they put a monument there in front of the very shitty Battle Maze Zone, which is copy-pasted out of X and Y. It is literally the same thing in those games as it is there. Just terrible. What a disaster. Oh, it finally hit, would you believe it? I'm gonna risk it. It's not even a risk. Of course. It's just a minor annoyance. But seriously though, when I'm not cheating on the battle frontier, I actually did enjoy challenging it. It's just that it cheats. and it's known to cheat. Like that's not even a conspiracy theory. They do a lot of very sus things. That was a critical, by the way. 1 damage. They do a lot of very sus things to ensure that they always win, which is unique to say the least. It's a very interesting way of the house always wins, basically. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, and then I have the gym trainers as well. I should have just enough to make Zubat reasonable. No, because then he's just gonna tackle me. It's gonna be bullshit. He's gonna tackle me, and I'm just gonna have to hope he doesn't actually heal. Because if he heals, I'm kind of fucked. Oh, man. I'm still gonna use the Gyarados. I'm gonna use the Gyarados and teach at the HMs. Right? Not Surf necessarily, but like Waterfall. I don't know. Gyarados is an amazing HM slave. I just always feel terrible about making the Lake of Rage Gyarados an HM slave, considering it is literally a shiny Pokemon. Nice. It's actually how you do the shiny Ditto exploit. It's not even an exploit, it's the game working as intended. I'm not gonna explain it here. It's a long story. Yeah, Team Rocket was broken up 3 years ago. We continue our activities underground. And by underground, they actually mean the Sevii Islands, which is a pretty cool addition, honestly. Okay. We will not talk to Kurt anymore because we're not going to use his services, really. This is what I mean, like, running through this game, it's cool, I'm familiar with that exploit, it's amazing. It's actually how I was doing shiny hunting in the Gen 2 Virtual Console games. They, like, one... God, my voice. 1 in 64 might not sound like terrible odds. Somehow it ends up feeling like 1 in 100 sometimes. Like, I hatched a shiny Chinchou on the first egg. Whereas I didn't hatch a shiny Squirtle for like multiple eggs. There was one shiny I was legitimately sitting there forever trying to hatch. And I could not figure out how to do it. Well, I mean, you know how to do it. It's just you begin to doubt yourself, like you're doing something wrong, and you're not. You're just literally running 1 in 64 over and over, and because there's no abilities in that generation, so you can't use like Magma Armor or Flame Body to speed it up how fast eggs hatch. You basically just sit there for hours and hours biking back and forth, wondering if you're doing the right thing or not. I can tell you, there's a lot of times I had to check to make sure I had the right Pokemon in the right place. And half the time I'm like, I do, it just doesn't feel like it. And I hated it. It was awful. And then I did it. I mean, it's okay. It's just... I want to do it for Larvitar, because I want to have a legitimate shiny Larvitar in Gen 2. But sometimes I begin to wonder if the added steps needed to hatch Larvitar is worth it. And I really just don't think it is, and that's where I am today. And I was doing a lot of it because I wanted to duplicate them for Pokemon streams on Gen 8. And, you know, once they had their whole big announcement, I just stopped. I was like, what's the point? There's no point, I don't care. But I got, like, shiny Cyndaquil, shiny Chikorita, shiny, I have 2 shiny, what's this thing, Spinnerax? I hatched 2 in the same batch, because once I get 1 shiny, I usually stop the whole thing. I'm like, I don't need to do it anymore, right? I got 2. I rolled the 1 in 64 back to back. It was amazing odds. Good times. Gen 1 being as broken as it is truly is just like a godsend. Because the amount of weird stuff that you could do with it is really kind of crazy. Nope, thank you. Yeah. Still having on the sword DLC, only have one badge. Oh, you did not play that. I have 0. I didn't buy it. Actually a good attack, now that I actually look at it. Croconaw is actually a physical attacker, but, you know, because of the way the physical special split doesn't work in this generation, you're not going to see that at all. Like, at all. If this was Generation 4, I'd try to see, like, Aqua Tail or Waterfall or something. You know what would be nice? If you could learn, like, Wing Attack. That would be super helpful, Zubat. Please? Oh. Of course. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my... Wow. Just fucking wow, man. Could you imagine that? 12 damage is just normal. I got no defense on this thing. Forget it. Just one move. I just need Wing Attack. And life wouldn't suck. Thank you. Oh. My heart stopped. Yeah, if there was X special defense, it wouldn't be that bad, because Razor Leaf is... No, Razor Leaf might... I think... No, it's a grass type move. I'm thinking too far in the future. Yeah, we'll just fight this. It's fine. We're gonna fight everything anyway. I think there's one trainer on the right side as well. Metapod? Oh. This better work out, because this is just experience that isn't going to Croconaw. I forget when the third rival fight is. Oh, it's mandatory in this one, actually. You actually have to wake the what are they called? The roaming Pokemon. You have to wake them in Crystal because it's part of a quest line, and also Morty is not there until you do it. There you go, this is free. You know, okay, good. Oh, but this is gonna take forever. I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna get paralyzed, and then he's gonna harden again, and I'm gonna get paralyzed. Yeah, forget it. I mean, it is technically free healing. They did change the way Leech Life works. I am kind of grateful for that, because they turned it from, like, Absorb, just with a bug typing, into an actually reasonably decent bug type move. Which is kind of like the whole point of it, right? Like, you want to have bug types that are actually able to do something in battle. Sure no one is bashing down my door. Oh, surprisingly not. You know, Black Ops Cold War is actually already $40. It's literally 30% off, or 33% off. He has a Beedrill? Oh shit. That ain't gonna be good. I think Twin Needle is still one of the few only good bug-type moves in existence at this point. I mean, there is a Mega Horn, but that's only on Heracross. And maybe, like, Ponyta, if you could breed it or something, I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure it's a signature move in this generation. A phrase that doesn't mean anything anymore. Within one generation, signature moves are no longer signature moves, basically. I don't know. Probably gonna go out the other way and heal, and then come back and fight, Bugsy. Oh my god. A critical. Thanks. I hope I land a critical scratch on Bayleaf and basically take it out in one shot. That would be really, really awesome. Okay, I'm going this way. Yeah, there definitely is. Yeah, here we go. They actually changed all the gyms, if I'm not mistaken. I forget how much they changed Whitney's gym. I know Chuck's gym, he's like sitting under a waterfall in intense focus, so I don't think he throws the boulder in the remakes. I forget what Faulkner's gym was. I think it's like he's at the top of a big tower or something. I don't remember all the. That's why I need to replay Soul Silver. Because I don't remember a lot of this. And I started a playthrough of Soul Silver, and then I just stopped because I was like, I don't want to... I'll save it for some other time. I wanted to focus on Platinum. And I was like, I'm not going to play both Platinum and Soul Silver at the same time. Bugsy is a spiderweb? Yep, that's right. Yeah, he does. This whole gym is completely different. I think Jasmine... Does Jasmine actually get trainers in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Because in this game, she's just in the gym by herself. Like, I guess she sent all of them home while Ampharos was sick. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Price, I think, has a slightly different puzzle. I'm gonna step on that, so I need to move it. I don't know, I only got to Morty. Morty's gym is different too, I think. I'm not sure how. I can't remember. Excellent. Oh my god. Well, I'm leaving after this gym anyway. It's great. Amazing. What luck, really. Okay. Oh, that's a epilepsy warning, please. Or a seizure warning, I'm sorry. Holy shit, I forgot how bright that was. That's ridiculous. Alright, good. Alright, so I don't think I really have to do too much to win against Morty. I think the only thing maybe I should do is see if I could buy X attacks. Did I say Morty? I meant Bugsy. Bugsy and just in general Rival 2. Only thing I would think is, well, they have X attacks back at Violet. I'd rather not have to go back to Violet. That would be kind of nice if I didn't have to. I'm gonna try to save my money. Because I don't think Bugsy will be a problem. I think the only thing that's going to threaten me is the Scyther. If it can get Fury Cutter up to like 4 or 5, it'll probably start one-shotting. But I don't think that'll be the case. If I had bought more X attacks earlier, I would be able to do very well here. Believe it or not, this is like one of the maybe slightest difficulty hikes in Gen 2. Just because of Bugsy having really good Pokemon. Or rather, one really good Pokemon. And the rival right after this has, like, reasonably decent Pokemon. Oh, and then we gotta teach Cut anyway, so I don't know what Pokemon I'm gonna find that will use Cut. I guess that'll be exciting to figure out. That worked actually on the first try, I just realized. Didn't stop it. It failed. Alright. I mean, should I use Rocky? I really hope this works. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna pray for just some miracle to happen. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to swap. I don't think Kakuna learns String Shot, does it? Oh, it totally does. I don't know why I even said that. I'm kind of hoping to go in without being hit with String Shot, so I can kind of clean sweep the Scyther. I don't know why I struggle with Johto gems at this point. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to swap. I'm going to swap halfway through this, so that way I can swap back out to Croconaw on Scyther. And that means that probably Zubat won't get any experience, and I feel like Bugsy is going to heal his Pokemon. Oh, that's not good. That's like the actual opposite of what I wanted to have happen. Because I know if I let him build up his stupid Fury Cutter, I'm going to actually be in deep shit. But I probably don't outspeed him anyway. Oh no. Alright. Just cross fingers and hope to die. Like, holy shit. I'm not killing this thing. How much was that? Like 10? Oh, I win. I win. I really was crunching those numbers in my head. Bite. Oh, that's actually good, yes. Yeah. For bite, yes. Get rid of Rage. We're never going to use it. Rage, you just have to get hit for Rage to be good. It's not really a great move. And in Generation 1, you soft lock yourself by using it at a lot of places. Infamously on Lorelei, because I think she's one of the few people that has a Pokemon that uses Rest. Alright. Here, I want you to have this Fairy Cutter. Which I literally won't really be able to use on anything. Isn't that great? I discovered it! It kind of makes me wish I played Pokemon Stadium too. I'm surprised I didn't use Rage. I don't want to take... Rage is weak. That's why I don't want to use it. I knew I wasn't going to be able to take a rank 5 Fury Cutter, so I just wanted to bulldoze through them. That one Leer was pretty clutch, though. That's why I didn't get rid of Leer. Leer was actually kind of helpful there. Now, if this doesn't work out, I'm going to walk back to Violet City and buy X attacks. Which probably won't help me anyway. Because I remember struggling with this when I was playing this on an emulator. I was like, oh, I'm going to get to here. I actually did do a Totodile run. I played it on an emulator, which doesn't really count in my mind. But now I'm actually, like, kind of doing this raw and uncut. So this is going to be a little bit rough, because I won't be able to just speed up through whatever I want. Let me give myself the berry. It's literally my last berry. Because I blew, like, 2 of them already. He has a Ghastly, oh crap, the starter, maybe a flying type. Oh man. I forget what he has. He has a team of 4, right? 3, okay. He has Ghastly, something, and his starter. Bite is special. it kind of sucks, but I mean, it's a one-shot, so I guess I can't really complain. Oh, look at this. Look at this asshole. Alright. What level is Bayleaf gonna be? 16? 14? Oh, no. Well, Razor Leaf won't hurt. It's just gonna be Tackle that's gonna fuck my life up. That's gonna also be bad. Are you fucking kidding? This thing is gonna tackle me in the next existence.
And I want to die too. Oh, yes. I want to die.
Well, this will kind of work. Until he remembers he has Tackle. I have 4 times resistance to Razor Leaf. And, oh my god. It just keeps getting worse. It actually just keeps getting worse. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna blow super potions. Actually, I'm literally in potion range. My HP is that small, I could just literally just use potions. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Potion 1. How many Razor Leaves does that have? Like, is that like a 20 PP move or a 25? Dude. It's a 4 times resistance game. Can we remember that, please? This is actually KO range, by the way. This Zubat is fighting for its life right now. I don't think he can KO me from here. No, he cannot. That's actually great. So I could take like 2 critical hits of that. It's 25. Alright, I'm not going to PP stall him, then I don't have the items. So I'm going to use a super potion here and completely waste it. Although I'm at 4 HP. I'm going to get hit for at least 6, if not 12. I'm going to use another potion. If I get double crit. If I get crit this turn, I have to heal again. I like how I'm gonna run out of PP before him. Alright, that's KO range. Actually, I'll be out of it this turn, which is kind of sweet. I actually have him kind of fucked. Yeah, he can't KO me again. I'm in a safe range. I'm in a safe range again! Damn, I'm really sorry I have to heal this turn, though. If only I could get a crit, that would be sweet. Imagine getting 6 HP back, I would have been back to where I was. Yeah, I have to heal, because he's going to get a crit this turn, and I'm going to be like, why didn't I heal? Can you believe this shit? No, okay. I guess wrong. And, like, I could try for Supersonic, but every turn I don't leech life is a turn I don't heal. So, I mean, like, I kind of have to. I really don't have much of a choice. Alright, like 1, maybe 2. And then I win. What is this bullshit? Am I not going to KO him anymore because of this? Nope. I can't believe this Zubat did that. Wing attack. Oh, holy shit. Look at that. No, just bite. And a Zubat. Okay, well. You know what? Let's roll with it. Sure, why not? What? Oh my god, you know it too? Oh yeah, you're level 14. That would make perfect sense. Alright, whatever. Let's just win and move on. It's not that big of a deal. I actually could have won faster if it didn't use Growl, now that I think about it. Because the only reason I was doing that little damage was because of Growl. Crit. That's just a lucky crit. It doesn't have a heightened ratio. Alright, and that was what I was actually kind of afraid of the whole time. I hate the weak. Pokemon trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I'm going to be strong and wipe out the weak. That goes for Team Rocket too. I hate them all. Alright, Sasuke down. Alright, I'm healing. I'm healing, and now we just kind of mess around until we get to Whitney. And as usual, everyone's favorite gym leader is actually not that bad because you could just use X defense. X defense are pretty helpful for that. Zubat gets wing attack at 27. Oh, forget it. It's going to evolve before then. I guess they must have lowered it after this gen. I feel like 27 is way too high for future gens. Like, way too high. Oh, just like how you couldn't find Heracross except on headbutt trees. I just remembered that headbutt trees are a thing. So then on that. I don't need to catch a Venonat. What do you need to catch to trade for the Machop that's called Muscle? I don't remember. Do I need a grass type? Not really. This would be a great place if I had like a Pidgey or something. It's the missing Pokemon. There you go. First revive. Crobat is gold? Really? No, Zubat has to evolve by like 22 or 20 something. There's no way. I could not imagine Golbat or Zubat is level 30. Oh, you mean for wing attack? I'm sorry. Yeah, that I could see. Especially in an old-ass generation like this. Totally could imagine that. I'm actually gonna put Zubat up front so we can get a start on that. Abra for Muscle. You know what it is? I'd probably buy one from the Goldenrod Casino. Okay, I think you have to do this. Maybe. I could be wrong. Wasn't it Abra for something in Gen 1? Or maybe I'm getting it confused. See, I would use Oddish, but it's not even until like Gen 7 when Oddish has a good move pool, because you can teach it like Moonlight, which is pretty cool. Like, a lot of these Pokemon just have bad move pools. Like, Victory Bell just has a really terrible move pool. Same thing with Sunflora. Grass types just have really bad move pools, and there's not really much you can do about it. It's just tragic. Like, grass types are usually my favorites. I love them. But they have really bad move pools. Don't go north. I hate you. You piece of shit. I guess you have to point downward? I'm not sure how that works. I see why they give you the repel. Abra for Mr. Mime. Is there... So, okay. I'm not bugging. Is there no way to get a Jinx in Gen 1 besides trading for that one? Because I know there's a Jinx that you get from doing a trade, I think on like Seafoam Islands or something. But is there a wild Jinx anywhere in Gen 1? I want Whitney to suffer? No, I mean, like, Whitney's annoying, but the real one is Claire. Oh, shit. Psyduck. That's actually kind of a cool one to find. The real one is Claire, because Claire is just an asshole. You rightfully win, then she tells you to go do some unrelated fetch quest. And then you do that, and you pass it, And then she still doesn't want to give you the badge until the elder has to threaten her to tell Lance. It's terrible. Should lose her gym privileges for that. Because all the gyms are registered with the Johto League. Like, oh, come on. Don't be like this. Why do I want this Psyduck anyway? This is the last Pokeball I'm gonna throw. They're all in-game trade only? So, like, you can't even nickname them if you want to get one, right? Like, doesn't that just strike you as, like, weird that, like, Jinx, Mr. Mime, Farfetch'd, and Lickitung? No, can't you find some of them in, like, Cerulean Cave or the Safari Zone? I feel like you could find at least a couple of those in, like, one of the Safari Zones and one of the versions, you know? And, but, like, I feel like Jinx is only in-game. I don't think you can find it, like, legitimately in the wild in Gen 1, which is terrible. Thank you, okay. Still gets a giggle out of me all these years later. Thanks a bunch. Also, Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. Oh, I don't talk to you. I talk to the other guy. Okay. I'm gonna have to catch an Oddish, actually. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? Whitney just, I don't know. She's a gym leader but doesn't expect to lose. You would think a gym leader would be happy to lose to someone, because they would be like, wow, not only did I fulfill my purpose as a test of a trainer's skill, but someone better than me is going to go on and challenge the league. Like, as long as you gave it, you know, your all and it was a clean fight, you should be happy that they bested you. I never understood that. Perhaps there is nothing to understand. Might just be the better way of putting it. Oops. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, put the revives up as well. There you go. Now, can anyone learn Cut? Because I'm not teaching it to Croconaw. Even though that would be helpful, I'm not doing that. I gotta catch an Oddish. I always thought the music was very, like, eerie, you know, like, very spooky in areas like this. Like an air of mystery, in a very weird way of putting it. That should be good enough, maybe? Should I just, like, Leech Life battle this thing? No, if I did half health, am I gonna knock this out if I bite one more time? Fuck. This is honestly why getting rid of HMs was such a cool thing to do. Nobody misses them because of this exact reason. Because I could teach Cut, but what if later on down the line there's like a move I actually want to teach Croconaw, and I'm caught between like 3 moves I care about and 1 move I won't be able to get rid of until Blackthorn. And Blackthorn is pretty late in the game, mind you. Like, that's like basically the end of the game, or, you know, excluding the Kanto portion. And there's no Mover Learner in Gen 2. It wasn't until Gen 3 the Mover Learner became an actual thing. Well, technically Stadium, too, if you really want to be technical. Yes, it was in Stadium. Was it easily and, you know, readily available for use in Stadium? No, you had to do something really obnoxious. So no, I don't count that. Not that I like Jinx as a Pokemon, I just think it's kind of, again, weird that the only way to get it is an in-game trade, meaning that you can never nickname it. You just have someone else's, like, I think it's called Zinx? It's like, why? That's a terrible name, as I move the mic. There you go. I like having this mic stand. It's like a second arm. A second arm? I swear I have 2 arms. It's like a third arm. Great, now I can't find an Oddish. This is my luck, honestly. I should have leech lifed. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did it. I didn't even need to get him in too far down. Just one leech life would have done normal damage. Now watch, I'll crit this. Actually, I could bite again. Yeah, okay. A critical hit, 1 damage. How many enemy crits have I gotten hit by so far? What did I just unplug? That was my Windows sound. I don't even know what I unplugged. I really gotta figure that out. I don't know what causes that. I'm gonna take a look. I don't even know what it unplugs when I hit my desk accidentally like that. It doesn't matter, I guess. Just random disconnect noises is my favorite. Okay. And I would love to use Vileplume. I think Vileplume is a cool looking Pokemon. It's never gonna happen though. This tree can be cut. Ilex Forest Shrine. It's in honor of the Forest Protector. And in this version, that's all it will ever say. Which is actually kind of depressing when you consider it. That's actually really just a little bit depressing that they had the event, and I think the data for it is legitimately still in the game's code, and you just can never access it. I hope you don't actually hear that fan, but I kind of need it. I'll kind of move the mic to compensate. And the reason you can't access it is because it's supposed to trigger when you enter the Japanese Crystal Pokemon Center, which is like some big like communications thing, like some big communications hub, and that just doesn't exist in this version because we only got the normal Pokemon Center because they cucked us, basically, for lack of a better word. We're actually gonna fight some Drowsy on the next route, which is kind of a double-edged sword because we're weak to them as Zubat, but we have Bite. So maybe it'll work out. I'm not betting it will. I can pretend. Well, this has been an adventure so far, at least. I do kind of miss Pokemon when it had sprites. I think once you got to Gen 5, you kind of lost a little bit of that. I like that in the Gen 4 games, we got motion on back sprites as well as front sprites. The one thing I didn't like about Gen 5 is that the back sprites in Gen 5 were like really, really blurry because they didn't really make them any better. They just kind of really zoomed them in. I didn't like how Gen 5 was really presented. The thing I like about it the most is what I came to like about Gen 6, which was that the Pokedex was like a weird amalgamation of various regions, which has always been since like Gen 3, but it just feels right, you know? After Gen 5 starting off with all new Pokemon, which was just terrible in my opinion. I do not like any of the Gen 5 Pokemon. I think they're pretty soulless rehashes of Pokemon that already existed. But still, I could like them. It's just not... I feel like the feel that they were going for didn't really pay off in the long run, for lack of a better word. What's the stream set for tomorrow? Oh god, it's Animal Crossing, isn't it? Oh. I kind of want to play this tomorrow. And I don't want to keep this on for like 50 hours. I just kind of want to play it and beat it. Because I'm scared that if I turn this off, it's gonna delete all of it. I don't think the battery has enough charge. What do you say? Oh, you're a trainer. Okay. Someone online is actually nice enough to have made a headbutt tree calculator based on different routes. I forget how it works. You have to like input your ID and a couple other things. But basically what it does is it shows you where your rare headbutt trees are. Because on every route, I think there's a couple of trees that will be designated as rare headbutt trees, and they'll have stuff like, oh wow, this is a complete shutout. They'll have stuff like Heracross on them, you know? It's kind of like the honey trees in Gen 4's Sinnoh games, but not nearly as stupid. You can always reschedule Animal Crossing. The only big thing this month is Christmas Eve. Yeah, but I feel bad rescheduling streams. I feel bad when I sleep through streams that I set up. Like, it's like, what the fuck? What was I even really doing? It's kind of messed up. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do a stream. And then I fall asleep, and then I don't wake up in time for the stream, because I literally forgot I even had a stream scheduled for that day. The only stream on my Hound about is Okami. I will set up an Okami stream. I didn't change what I'm playing on YouTube, by the way. I have to play through all of Ghost of Tsushima. You have to play through Okami. I'll definitely finish Okami. I'm making more progress in Okami than I am, hold on. There you go. I'm making more progress in Okami than I am on Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So yeah, I think I will finish it, believe it or not. I'm actually going to change the title of this stream because it's not GBA Games, it's just Pokemon Crystal. Cristal, like the champagne. Honestly, I would like to play through Ghost of Tsushima again on the PS5, just to see how fast it is and how cool the loading times are. But that would again be another stream game, and it would be something I would just do like on the side when there's nothing else to do. Because I'm not in any hurry to do that. I literally just did a full playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima not even, what, 4 months ago? 5 months ago? Great game, but I don't usually like to replay games that quickly. Unless it's like Fire Emblem, where technically there's a whole new story path, and you see how long I'm delaying Fire Emblem. Because I've already played it through 2.5 times. Like, after a certain point, especially part 1 is just the same thing again. With a couple minor changes because of the house head. But I'm really just depressed that I can't get Dimitri and Claude on the same route, even though they have no reason to hate each other at all. If I remember correctly, I haven't watched one of these streams since I followed in 2018. Oh my god, that's where I know you from. You were from one of the early Fire Emblem Warriors streams. Holy shit, welcome back! I completely forgot about that. I knew I recognized your name. May of May, welcome, holy shit! Yo, those streams were so good, and I was thinking about playing Fire Emblem Warriors again recently, but every time I think about it, I'm like, I just have to grind a whole bunch to make characters actually usable. And I'm like, I don't want to sit around and grind for like 20 hours before I actually make progress. And then level them up, which costs a lot of money. God damn. I've been streaming for too long. Not really. I've been streaming since like 2015. It's a long time. It does feel like a long time, because it is. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not fainting. How about that? That's crazy. My Lissa is still my only viable character. Yeah, my Navarre, I have like 5 or 6 characters, but I have like, to beat the game, you need to be able to use a variety of characters in all these different ways, and I just didn't want to grind it. It wasn't even really worth it in my mind. Like, I think the adventure maps I'm up to either require awakening characters or tome characters, and all my tome characters are terrible or low level. So I can't have one character solo a map, it just won't happen. So I just stopped. I was like, well, I guess that's where I kind of stopped for like 5 years. Yeah, I need to start Age of Calamity. I bought it, I never started it, and I heard it was really good. So I'm like, I need to play it, and I will play it. Once I make progress in Valhalla, which I have not made any progress in, and if I don't finish Valhalla by the end of this month, I'm just gonna throw the disc somewhere and break it. That's what I'll do tomorrow. Hopefully. I should. I really need to. I lose nothing. I just need to do it. But I have stuff I need to do tonight and tomorrow, so it's kind of like... it's been a very crazy, hectic couple of days, and just no end in sight, and I have not had any time. 3 missions in. I want to fucking play it, man. I gotta play it. I just hope Breath of the Wild 2 has, like, crafting and repair systems and all that. I always talk about the same stuff every time I bring it up. Traditional dungeons, crafting and repair, enchanting, all that good stuff. You know how it is. Sure, whatever. I think this guy is a drowsy. Are you a hiker or a fire dude? No, are you a breeder? What are you? Oh, he's a Polka Dad. Polka fan? Polka fan. Snubble. Oh, this is the Snubble guy. That's cool. Yeah, I want to finish Fire Emblem Warriors. I mean, the content they added was great. It's just, it's grindy as hell. And, like, normally I'm cool with that, but to this day, it's, like, one of my top played games. Oh, shit. It's one of my top played games on my Switch. So there's, like, not really much of a point in me playing it anymore. Like, I played a couple hundred hours of it. After a point, I kind of get it. I think Fire Emblem Three Houses surpassed it. That is my most played Switch game. I want to go back to Yoshi's Crafted World. I thought that was such a fun game. I loved it this year. That was one of the better games I played this year. Like, after Luigi's Mansion 3 was kind of a disappointment. Oh, crap. Is it fucking berry, really? Luigi's Mansion 3 was kind of a disappointment. Link's Awakening was okay. Like, it wasn't the worst thing ever. It just was kind of a typical Zelda top-down. I prefer the Oracle series and Minish Cap better. I really want to get into that. And Yoshi was such a good game. Like, there's a lot of really good games on the Switch that just get glossed over because there's either another big game coming out or, you know, some big other game. I don't know. Luigi's Mansion 3 was just kind of a disappointment to me. I much preferred the finesse of the original. Without a doubt. There's just something so nice about how the original game throws you in this mansion. The only thing the original game needed was to have more flexibility to explore the mansion. They need like 2 doors in that version. Basically one to link the 2 sides of the second floor. Because it's way too obnoxious to try to get around some of those areas. And I'm not a fan of how they handled it. One of my favorite games of all time, for sure, though. I love Luigi's Mansion. Ooh, that's a lot. I think fighting resists bug and bug resists fighting, right? Yeah, I don't know why, but okay. Not sure what logic we're operating off of. Damn, this is a pretty good run with the Zubat. Confusions all over the place, nothing good happening. Fuck that. Oh, hit yourself again, please. 3 in a row. Oh, that would have been perfect. The one time he gets to move, he fails it. That's incredible. Okay. Thanks. I actually didn't think this would work out. It totally did. Yeah, that's like the one thing that does decent damage. Okay. One of my favorite parts of playing Gen 2 is when you have to sail across the sea. Just because it's this really long portion that just has... I don't know how to really describe it. You just sail across the sea for like 10, 20 minutes. And like, you could do stuff in some of the Whirl Islands, but really it's only worthwhile to do it if you can actually get to Lugia. Otherwise, you're just wasting time, in my opinion. You're not really gaining anything, per se. Oh, this is Crystal, so what are they? Both at level 60, I think? I'm trying to think. Does Ho-Oh... One of them forgets a good move. I forget if Lugia, like, doesn't know Aero Blast in one of these versions. It's really interesting. They're like they come at level 60 because this is one of the few Pokemon games. This is one of the few Pokemon generations where you can catch the other version's mascot in whatever game you're playing. So in Gold you can catch Lugia, and then in Silver you can catch Ho-Oh. Okay, I don't think we have any more PowerPoints at all. Dude, Zubat is a pain in the ass to level up. Okay. I'm gonna stop in here. Because I'm gonna get the egg. I guess we're gonna be walking around with 2 eggs, because my other egg hasn't hatched yet. We're about to get the bike, though, so that's kind of gonna help out. We're never gonna see either of these again. Actually, we might need Oddish at some point. I'm not using Rocky anymore. It's way too low of a level. I actually should leave Rocky here. So, actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Holy shit, I'm a genius. I'm gonna leave Rocky at the daycare. And then I'll come back at the end and he'll be like level 30 and it'll be good enough to help me through Will. How incredible is that? Now, I forget when the egg that you find is locked in. It's just probably annoying to have to save it and reset. So there's a good chance we could get a shiny from this egg, mind you. Like, it's pretty reasonable. What would be really awesome is if we got a Magby from this egg. Oh, I should have saved before I picked it up. Oh, whatever. That kind of sucks. Imagine if we got a Magby. That would have been cool. I would actually use it. Like, that would be pretty cool. Alright. Step around. You piece of shit. My physical crystal had a shiny Tyrogue. Yeah, Tyrogue was another Pokemon you could get from it. That's pretty good. Like, it was designed to be a rare baby Pokemon that has like a 20% chance of being shiny. I think it was like 18% maybe. But on the Japanese version, I think it's like 50%. It's really high. I think it wasn't until like Black 2 and White 2 where they started giving out physical shinies like that. Handout shinies, basically. I think you get like either a shiny Gible or a shiny Dragonite. Or a shiny Dratini, depending on what version you play. Of course, now with all the stuff, the shiny charm, the oval charm, the lowered shiny odds, like, technically speaking, the odds of getting a shiny are really, really in your favor in Gen 8, and especially Gen 7. Gen 7 with the Ultra Warp Ride basically hands out shinies like candy. I've found so many shinies just from having a good run in the Ultra Warp Ride. It's kind of disgusting, actually. I found a shiny Medicham, a shiny Swellow, shiny Quagsire, a shiny Abomasnow. Quite a few. I think there's a couple others I'm missing. Shiny Yanmega, which I thought was awesome. Shit was cool. Alright, we're gonna go get the thing. Don't forget your Eevee. Oh yeah, Bill gives an Eevee. That's right, that is true. Depending on what this egg hatches into, I'll use the Eevee. I'll evolve it into whatever I need. If I get an Elekid, I'll evolve it into a Flareon. If I get a Smoochum, oh, I don't know what I'll do. Does this still have the racist jinx? The blackface jinx that everyone, that one lady got really upset over? and Nintendo legitimately changed it. It probably does, right? Because they changed that in yellow, I think it was. Something like that. Oh, you can't have this anymore. Think of all the gambling you're inciting in children. A coin case? Oh, sweet. Where do you get that? Slots, but I blew it on card flipping. I tossed my coin case in the underground. Okay. I won't quit until I win. Can't even see it? Nope. Excellent. See, I know in, what was it, Celadon City, it's right in front of your face. You go to the cafe and you get it. Where's Bill's house? This is it, I think. Is this the underground entrance? Okay, well let me get the coin case first. Oh no. I was trying to cheat using my Pokemon. I think you could get it now. I think it's just lying on the floor somewhere in here. How are you trying to cheat using a Grimer is the real question. You know what? I'm not gonna swap because I kind of need to level up. Because Whitney is not going to be fun. Well, Whitney's not going to be terrible either. I'd like to learn Wing Attack. That would be helpful. Abra? How are you using Grimer to cheat? Are you having it like fit in the slot machine or something? I don't know, man. Whatever. Oh, come on. More damage, please. You know why? Because he's using special. And Zubat's special is probably ass in this generation. Like, really bad. This is before Bite became a literal physical move. Terrible. Oh, hold on. Jeez. Ugh. Okay. Kind of sucks that that's the best that you can do in this generation. Having moves be assigned their potency by type is not very fun. Ooh, I guess I did it wrong, didn't I? Alright, how are we doing on the eggs? Over easy, gonna hatch soon, more time. I think that's the coin case right there. So you can actually evolve Feebas into Melodic in Gen 4 by taking it to Daisy Oak during the 1 hour that she gives out free massages or whatever. That was actually something cool that I didn't know that you could do in Generation 4, like in the Kanto and Johto games. I figured there wasn't a way to do it until recently, which is pretty cool. You're not allowed to do that. They're not allowed to... So yeah. It was very exciting. And you can actually still do that in Generation 5. You could still evolve your Feebas through having a high enough Sheen stack, because they retained it into Generation 5. But there's also another way to evolve it using the trade item. I hatched my Platinum Togepi egg. What a boring egg. Where do you get the Platinum Togepi egg? Is that just given to you by someone? I feel like it is, just for the expanded decks, right? Maybe. I actually really do like how they expanded the Platinum decks. Cynthia gives it to you after Gym 2? I forgot about that. Is this the bitter? Yeah, forget that. I'm okay. I just want to buy enough coins that I could get the Abra so I can get the Machop. Not that it'll really help me with Whitney. I just want to have a Machop. I think it'll be at least reasonably useful, right? I'm not gonna lie, this music is bumping. This is some good music, man. Nope. Please save your coins, come again. 100. Oh, Cubone. Ooh, I should get a Cubone. That would be pretty cool. Cubone's one of my favorite Pokemon. I love it. Can I have Robux? I'm sorry, I can't help you. I don't even know what Robux are. I assume Roblox bucks. I don't play Roblox. 1,000 for 50. And that, how much is Cubone? Like 800? Yeah, I'm just gonna get the Abra for now. Damn, that sucks. Wrong counter. Forget the rest of these. I'm not gonna be able to learn any high-level moves off of this. Yeah, 800. Now, Abra's actually not even a bad Pokemon. Maybe I should take one for myself. What do you think? I think that would be kind of good, because then I could have a Psychic Pokemon if I could level it up off of level 5. Which means I would need to swap train it, which isn't terrible. Yeah, maybe I should use Abra. Are you use PSP or PSP to play this? I'm not using PSP. This is actually played off of a GameCube. This is legitimate. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself an Abra, by the way. Whichever Abra's worse is the one I'm trading to this guy. I'm gonna dump all my money and the rest I'm gonna put into X Defense. I wish I had a PSP that I could record off of, so I could play Crisis Core. Crisis Core, Tactics Ogre, Dissidia. There's a couple of PSP games I would love to do. I never used the GameCube. Yeah, if you have a Game Boy player, it plays Game Boy Color games, which is pretty sweet. That's pretty rare. I didn't even know that until like a couple months ago. I use Gaming Boy. I love Game Boy. Game Boy's fun. I grew up playing the Game Boy Advance. I actually never had a Game Boy Color. This played on the Game Boy Advance, so that's where I played it as a kid. I never had a Game Boy Color. My cousin had a Game Boy Color, but I didn't. Pokegear can store up to 10 numbers. Sounds like my kind of phone. I think he's on the another floor up. Yeah, 5th floor? Is it this guy? Yeah, here we go. Alright, which Abra's worse is the real question. This one has more health. 17 special attack and 14 speed. Versus less special attack but more defense and more attack. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the first one. First one's worse. I played that game in 2016. I had Mewtwo and Lugia. Me and my brother tried to defeat the God Pokemon. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think that these games are really good. I have a lot of fond memories with them too. It was this one. What's this guy's name again? Why don't you be something basic? And we failed to get it, so rip my Ultra Pokeball. Yeah, I like to try to catch stuff in not Ultra Balls anymore. I mean, when I was playing Ruby, you kind of have to because the catch rates are so low. So when I was playing Ruby, I just didn't care really. But it's annoying to say the least. I don't have fun doing it really. That's the one thing about playing old Pokemon games is the catch rates are so unforgiving. And not just for, like, nowadays they hand out the version legendaries. They're just kind of like, cool, you want to catch it? It says a catch rate lower than Caterpie. And I'm like, that's awful. that's no challenge at all. You could probably just catch it right off the bat. Who cares? Why even actually fight it? Alright, here's Muscle. Only a level 5. He actually has the Goldberry, which is kind of rare. I'm gonna take it. I think it just sells for a lot. So at some point we gotta actually, like, use these two, and I don't know when that's gonna happen. What do you guys sell here? Oh, the elemental punches. Oh, I should buy one. But if I buy one, I won't have enough to afford. Because this will be good against grass types. I don't even really need to say why I need to do that. Yeah, let me invest in it. I'm going to use that the whole game anyway. So, let me see if I can sell some stuff and get some X defense. Not this. Like the God Pokemon, literally the God Pokemon. Arceus? How did you get to, like, did you fight Arceus, or was it just legendaries in general? Because you could just bring a lot of Pokeballs after a certain point. And then, I mean, eventually the odds are in your favor. I mean, if you really consider it, like, the average time, like, when a Pokemon's red and with the status condition, it's like maybe 5% to be caught, 3%. So within like 20 to 40 Pokeballs, you have a pretty good chance of realistically catching it. Now, obviously, the math doesn't totally work out that way, but you know how it is. And whatever the math works out, I mean, eventually, you're statistically likely to get the Pokemon. The real threat is that it knocks itself out. Where is the TM pocket? There you go. I gotta get rid of this Zubat at some point. You have a whole team learn Ice Punch. You think I'll still need Scratch? I'm gonna get rid of Leer. It's my gut. My gut's usually right. I got all legendary Pokemon. Arceus is the one I never got. Yeah, Arceus is kind of rare. It's hard to find it in the first place in whatever games you have. What does he sell? Here we go. Oh shit! I'm screwed. I have to sell something. Or I could go north and fight for a little bit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go north and fight. And then try to level these two, like, at all. Well, the Abra definitely needs something, because he can't even fight on his own. I actually didn't finish off all the trainers down here. I'm going to try to hold on to the Master Ball, because I do want to try to catch at least one of the roaming dogs, if we have enough time. That would be really awesome, if we could. If we run into Entei or Raikou, which actually they fixed the way that Raikou looks in this game. He looks like he does in all the future games. Sir, I recommended getting Mew. You definitely can't get Mew in this version. It's just not possible. Like, literally, Mew is not in the game. Well, no, Mew is in the game, but there's no legitimate way to find it in Gen 2. The only way to get Mew in Gen 2 is to do the trainer fly glitch, to do the Mew glitch in Gen 1, and then to trade it forward. Even on the Virtual Console, a Mew that you get via that method cannot be pushed into the modern games. Celebi can, because now Celebi is completely legitimate. Celebi is literally like one of the freest legendaries you could get imaginable, because the games that it's a part of literally have a built-in duplication glitch. So, you know. Why not, right? Imagine that. Celebi went from being one of the most rare and exotic Pokemon to literally something you could duplicate nonstop. What is going on right now? I'm not fighting you with the level 5. That's just not happening. Because we defeat Mewtwo, but it gave us What version of Pokemon were you playing? Okay, what the fuck, game? Seriously. I'm not playing this game. Got to go. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, look, we're actually gonna win now. Level 7, look at that. Was it level 5? Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty fair actually, all things considered. I should probably leave the Abra here and then come back for it later. What? How incredible could that be? What? Yeah, okay, so she doesn't... I thought she gave you an egg for a second with dialogue like that. I'm gonna give her the Abra. Oh no, because if I give her the Abra and it evolves, it won't learn Confusion. That's kind of annoying. I'll take it back. Oh no, and I had to pay money for it. Oh my god, what? I'm stupid. I'm not coming back there. Did I fight everyone on this route? No, I didn't fight the one lady. So you know what, let me actually level Abra first. Abra might be a better one to level up. Because if it gets to level 16 and evolves, it'll learn Confusion. And then from there, I mean, Psychic types are just good in every generation, basically. Abra evolves at 16. I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't want to forget about it, and then, like, it's 17, and then I can't, or even just 16, and then it won't learn Confusion, because this, yeah, whatever. I'll just keep it on me. It ain't a big deal. What I need to do is I need to get Muscle to learn, like, Fire Punch, the Elemental Punches, basically, and, like, Cross Chop. Leech Life. Oh, it's part flying? Terrible. Hoppip and all its evolutions are one of those Pokemon that I would like. It's just, it's a grass type, it's also a flying type, and it has a terrible moveset. Like, what are they? I don't even know what they exist to do besides be fodder for better Pokemon. It's pretty tragic, honestly. Like, sometimes Pokemon I legitimately just forget even exist because they don't really do much. They're just there for other Pokemon to just prey upon them. Grass Pokemon just have too many weaknesses, period. They have too many weaknesses and they aren't good enough at a lot of stuff. Unless your name is like Ferrothorn or something. You just have like really good stats, basically. Oh hey look, we got a Bulbasaur user. What? Okay, so not Abra. All these random people who have starters and you can only get one. Hoppip Line is triple flying grass and stupid, yeah. It does nothing, it has no unique gimmick, no unique twist. Like, that's the problem with grass types, is they have too many weaknesses and not enough benefits. They're not big and tanky, nor are they fast and, you know, strong. That was actually one of the things that Mega Venusaur kind of fixed, was that it would get thick fat, which would make it a little bit more immune to fire and ice. But, you know, you like Mega Evolutions? Ha! What a time to be alive, isn't it? Oh, please learn any flying move, please. Literally any. Would be amazing. The big problem is that I don't know any moves that are stabs for Zubat. So, we just kind of got to bulldoze through with what we got. That's why changing Leech Life was so nice. There you go, level 8. It doesn't take that long when you cross-train deliberately. So that's, I mean, I could really just leave Machop, actually. Just leave him at the daycare. Yeah. Because I don't really care what moves he learns, because at the end of the day, I could just teach him the elemental punches and, like, one fighting type move. It could be any fighting type move. Cross-chop, submission, not dynamic punch, because no guard doesn't exist yet. That's why I love Mega Pidgeot so much, because it learns no guard, so you could just use Hurricane. It might not be the most broken Mega Evolution, but it's one I really grew to love over time. I was like, damn, this is a really cool setup. To be able to have a Pidgeot be a special attacker like that was pretty cool in my mind. Level 9. So yeah, maybe I should drop off Machop. Yeah, I mean, it'll make... Because I'm not going to switch train that much. And plus, if we're going to use the Eevee, I might as well. Female Machop. Onix and Machop can't have a kid, right? Pretty sure they're not in the same egg group just by looking at them. I'm going to guess Machop is in the human-like egg group, and Onix is in the monster egg group, or something like that. Oh, I can't get my Eevee yet. You know why? Because I gotta go to Ecruteak. Yeah. So here's actually a little bit of lore for me. For one of my high school projects, we had to, like, use electronics to make, basically code a speaker to play, music, right? Like, play actual video game or play music. It could be any song. So I said, well, you know what? Why don't I use this to play, Game Boy Color music, because it's the same tech. Like, it can only accept so many audio lines. I forget what the actual term is, like audio outputs. So I was like, oh shit, I could just play Game Boy Color music. So I actually got it to play a whole bunch of them, and it was really kind of nice. I got it to play Ecruteak, the surfing theme. I wanted to do the battle theme, but we ran out of time. I got like a couple of them down, and I was really proud of myself. And that was one of the few projects in school I really liked, because I got to use my love of video games in a productive and fun way. And it was like, oh, this is awesome. Onix is the mineral group? Yeah, I figured. I forget the egg groups. I don't know them off the top of my head. There's like Water 1, Water 2, Water 3. And one of the things that this game does is that it never tells you what egg groups Pokemon are in. Ever. It just doesn't. You just have to figure it out. Basically Google it. And I mean, now we live in an era where Googling is not on your dial-up connection, which is fine, I guess. But you kind of have to use extra stuff to figure it out. It wasn't always like this. I remember printing out guides from IGN back in the day in like 2003 for Star Fox Adventures, and then go into the living room and then play it and try to read the guide. Because nowadays I just sit here, I have 4 monitors, and I play on one of them and I look at the other 3 for various whatever. You know, it's a completely different world now. I don't know why I did this. So if I'm ever stuck on anything, I could just Google it, like what I did earlier, where I Googled, what was it, Growlithe? Yeah, Growlithe. Yeah. Oh, actually, Stantler's not in Crystal. Oh, that's nice of him. Buy the other games. Actually, we're never taking Rocky back out, because I'm going to use the Sudowoodo. For sure. Can I, Yeah, here we go. In Pokemon Crystal, a small patch of grass was added to the route north of the ruins of Alph, allowing the player to catch Pokemon of this route on their first visit to Violet City. The levels of the wild Pokemon were adjusted for this earlier availability. This patch of grass is absent in Gold, Silver, and the remakes. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was absent from the remakes. It was added specifically for this version. Wonder why they got rid of it for the remakes. I guess they figured the game was easy enough. You wouldn't really need to do too much for it. Alright, Meryl. What's also nice is that the punches are considered to be special moves in this gen, so you can actually get away with a lot more than you could in future generations. I mean, well, the punches are also not TMs in future generations either. Go figure. I mean, it is what it is. If they were, that would be pretty cool. Damn it! Oh my god. I'm so stupid. This is why I don't like to use held items. You gotta be completely mindful of when they trigger and how they're going to trigger. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, is it 5 damage each time, or does it double? I don't know. Well, I guess I'll never know. I plan to force feed Croconaw just a bunch of drugs to get past Clefairy. And then obviously to get past Miltank. The only way that that's gonna go south is if Clefairy forces me to swap, or if it knocks me out. Either is likely. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Oh, I'm actually in deep shit. I didn't know she had a Pikachu. Oh, this is reasonably bad. This is reasonably bad. Ow! This is reasonably bad. Oh, what's the best move to use here? Oh my god. Does water resist electricity? Or, I'm sorry, does electricity resist water? Because if so, Ice Punch would be the best move. Fuck it. I'm ballsy. I'm a stud. I smoke my oh shit. I smoke my stogies anywhere I want. And that was a crit, by the way. Nice. Thank you, game. Thanks. I'm not healing that again. That is a great out of context clip from Arnold. That is like a master level out of context. Save. I'm not holding any L's this playthrough, mind you. Alright. I'm getting Pokemon data off my radio. I think I'm good. I'm waiting for this Togepi to hatch at some point this lifetime. I really hope this egg hatches into like a Magby or something. That would be a Magby or Jolteon would be, or not Magby, I'm sorry, Magby or Elekid would be amazing. Have I been feeling lousy at all health-wise? No, other than being fat, I've not been feeling too terrible otherwise. So, that's something to be grateful for. Tired, yeah, but that's just because I'm a lazy piece of shit. I sleep a lot. I don't know, the last 2 days I just knocked out. There's no other way to describe it. I went to lay down for my usual evening nap, And then I just didn't wake up until the next morning at like 7 in the morning. And I'm like, well, great. Now I'm up so early, I can't record at 7 in the morning. I'll wake up everyone in the building. But at the same time, I also can't... It's awful. But no, I'm not sick. Oh, great. All things considered, not going outside has been great. I didn't get randomly sick with the cold anytime in the last year. I haven't been sick since last February. Like, literally February of 2019. I haven't been sick since then. So, all things considered, I can't complain. That's awesome. I hate getting a sore throat because someone wants to in my fucking face on the subway. I wanted to... Someone actually did that and didn't cover their mouth. I wanted to destroy that person. I had legit images in my head of murder because of that person. I was like, you just coughed in this subway, and just everyone is going to have to sit here with your vile fucking air. Oh, like lousy? Oh, no, I'm good. I don't know what lousy is, but other than never completing playthroughs I know I should have finished a month to 5 years ago, I'm alright, I guess. Oh, come the... Dude.
And I want to die too. Oh, yes. I want to die.
I always hate that solo. Really, you two? It caught the fact that I've been feeling lousy. Oh, okay. Yeah, YouTube will do that to you. Yeah, the Stream Deck is at max volume. That's just really weird. Oh yeah, see, look, it auto-censored it. Excellent. Isn't it great? Welcome to the future. You can't even curse. You can't say anything. I mean, what else is there to say? You're not allowed to disagree with certain things. It's nice. Dude, I swear, thank you. This is the bright future we have to look forward to. You can only consume... Oh no, you censored it? Oh, really? You can't curse in my chat? Holy shit, hold on. Can I curse in my chat? Yeah, you could say that. No, I can curse in my chat. Yikes. That's kind of... Thanks, YouTube. I'm ballsy. I'm a stud. I can curse in my chat, and I don't have to put exclamation marks like you. I'm ballsy. I'm a stud. But no, in all seriousness, I don't care. Can I turn that off? Where's the options on YouTube chat? Like, seriously, there's no options on YouTube at all. I can't edit the chat at all. Oh, here we go. Allow chat to replay. Enable slow mode. Enable live chat? What? Live chat is already on. Edit moderators, blacklists, and more from your community settings. I'm not going to do that right now. That's a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah, you could curse on Twitch, and Twitch doesn't care. Surprisingly, out of all the things Twitch does care about, it doesn't care about that. What a timeline we live in. Behold my graceful ball dexterity. He's a juggler, isn't he? Is he a psychic? Oh, yeah, he's a juggler. Yeah. Oh my god, why is it always electric types? Please. Oh, level 2. Oh no, that means it's gonna get worse. Oops. Alright, what could a level 2 even know, realistically? Tackle, okay. I'm waiting for the sonic boom. That's really what I'm waiting for. Isn't it great? That was a crit. I mean, it didn't matter. It's a level 2. Probably has like 7 HP or... No, I think at minimum, most normal Pokemon have 12. Probably had like 13 HP. It wasn't exactly going to be a struggle to KO that one. Same thing with this one. I wonder if I could swap over to Abra and then come back, because I forgot to do it. I want to just once in a playthrough of Pokemon find a shiny. Just once, I would like to find a shiny, and I would also like to catch it. But I would at least like to find it just for the novelty of it. I think that would be like really cool from like a playthrough perspective. Just an organic, legitimate shiny. Alright, I'm actually healing off of this. I do hope you can get some sleep. I know it's a turbulent time. I mean, for me, I don't know. Maybe I sleep more when I'm stressed. I don't feel good when I sleep. Well, no, my back felt good, but like I don't feel like better or different or my thoughts are any clearer because I'm not really engaging my brain on a daily basis anymore. I do what I have to do, and then I play video games, and then I pass out at some point. My first full odds shiny was a Roggenrola and Moon. My first full odds shiny was a shiny Teddiursa in the Safari Zone in Emerald. So that thing could have run from me at any point. Like, to this day, I am still impressed that I caught it. At all. My muscles have been hurting a lot, now that I think about it. Well, maybe some exercise will help. Lord knows I need to do some exercise. And I won't. Because I'm lazy. And there really is no other reason than I'm lazy. Oh, that's gonna hurt, actually. Okay, not bad. Where is Zubat? What level does Zubat evolve at? 22! Oh my god, you pieces of shit! What's the Gen 2 moveset for Zubat, actually? Well, let's see. That is a very annoying sound. 19 is Confuse Ray, 27 is Wing Attack. Wow, that's awful. Like, that's actually, like, really awful. Good lord. First full odds shiny was a Weedle and Ruby? How'd you get a Weedle to spawn in Ruby? Can you even get a Weedle in Ruby? Oh, the moveset doesn't get any better for this, by the way, as it levels up. That's actually kind of tragic. I'm just gonna have, what's his name, do this. Croconaw. I think it'll just know, like, Super, or what is it, Sonic Boom. I just don't even want to deal with it. Sonic Boom is one of those very annoying and frustrating moves. I don't want to deal with it. I have no effing clue. What? Flail? Event exclusive Zubat. Very nice. If you transfer it over from Gen 1, it can know stuff like Mega Punch. Or not Mega Punch, Mega Drain, Mimic. What? Oh, that was... I thought that was my move that failed. Yeah, like, the only TM that it can learn that's really going to be good is Steel Wing and Thief. That's it. But I'd rather teach Thief to, what would be my Kadabra. Oh shit, that's right, I can't even evolve this thing. You know how disappointing this is? Why am I leveling these things? I'm not gonna be able to evolve them. There's just gonna be a whole party of just incomplete Pokemon. Whatever. I forgot, every single Pokemon I've encountered so far is basically a trait evolution. Onix, Machop, Abra, Golbat. Oh no, it's High Friendship. Dude, fuck this Abra then. Why am I doing this? Why am I just cucking myself out of experience that I'm not gonna get to use? Well, that kind of sucks. I'm really hoping this egg hatches into something good. I mean, what we could do is I could just ride up and down and see what it hatches into. But what I at least should do is I should go get, the Eevee. which is going to take a little bit of finagling. I mean, a Kadabra is not anything to sneeze at. It's just not particularly anything good either, so maybe I won't use either of these. I mean, having a Psychic type is never bad. It would help with Koga, that's for sure. Koga and Bruno. You know, I actually praise Game Freak for the fact that they changed the way the trading works in the virtual console games, so you could trade between different wireless controllers or wireless. Oh God, slow down. Oh wow, that's pretty slow. I really like that. I was like, they went above and beyond so that you could trade between people like it's literally 1999 or something, 2001 all over again. Oh, that was cool. I'm like, that's really fucking awesome of them. Totally don't even have to do that. I just wish we could do the thing where you could trade your Pokemon with yourself, like in Crystal Clear. Would have been awesome. There you go. I did the bicycle theme. That's another one I did. Oh, shit! Huh? Togepi. At the last second when I least expect him to come out, he does. Alright, Togepi. Welcome to the world. It sucks. Can't even really use it. Oh yeah, I think you are supposed to phone up Elm. I think after it hatches anyway, he calls you, roughly, or something like that. But, oops. I'm never gonna use Togepi. It's just kinda gonna exist in my party. Oh no, listen to all these bumps. Actually, we are supposed to talk to this guy. We get Kenya. This is actually very easy to miss. Alright. Alright, can't do this yet. Alright, the only thing that we can do is I'm just gonna buy the X-Defense and I'm just gonna try to beat Whitney now. And basically, beating Whitney is just going to be me spamming X-Defense, hoping I get past Clefairy pretty handily, and then just, you know, John Maddening my way from there, more or less. Oh, shit. Come on. What? You both sell the same thing? What? Useless. Alright. What do you think I'll need? 5? Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way. I'm gonna go completely balls to the wall with this. And then what? X specials, I guess? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna outspeed. I'm just not sure I'll be able to soak hits. Because rollout gets really ridiculous. This is the one time having Typhlosion is a little bit of a disadvantage, because rollout will really do some damage to Typhlosion. Actually, you can't even get elemental stones in this game anyway. I don't know why I'm saying like I'm gonna get Flareon and Jolteon. You can't even get those in this generation, believe it or not. That is true. You have to trade them from Gen 1, or you have to trade an Eevee back. I forgot about that. At least in the normal version, I think you have to wait for someone to call you. Oh, what a mess. So I won't be able to do what I want to do then. So Eevee's actually kind of worthless. I don't know how I'm going to get its friendship up high enough. Alright, whatever. probably should fight some of these. Well, that's kind of tragic. Oh, we got a full party in here. I don't even know how I got this way. Oh, you are a cute little trainer. I like you, but I won't hold back. What? Oh, yeah, it's a normal type gym. Everyone's favorite. Kinda wanna not waste PowerPoints. See, I either waste PowerPoints or experience. I mean, it is what it is. And the reason why people pick up Kenya is because Kenya's just a free fly Pokemon. You don't even have to catch it. There's no reason to catch a Hoot Hoot or a Pidgey. And really, this generation gives you like the biggest sample of flying type Pokemon that you can grab pretty handily. Not to mention, on both of the box legendaries are flying types. It's actually really kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, come on. Thanks. Just an extra 5 points of damage, just for existing. I'm gonna use this Kadabra, whatever. We just won't be able to evolve it. There's not really many other good Pokemon in Johto to get anyway. Like, yeah, there's... I mean, we could do, like, the legendaries. I think you can get Ho-Oh pretty soon into the story. I forget. I think you can get them both at the same time. I forget when you get the bells and which one you get first. I think one of them you have to get to Mount Silver or something, or, like, into Kanto. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm gonna have just a shit choice of Pokemon. And actually, the Mayreep line is not in Crystal. I don't know, they hated you. They just did not put Mayreep in Crystal for some reason. Such a very obviously good Pokemon to have because it's a good electric Pokemon. You can't get it in Crystal, not anywhere. You have to trade it from one of the other games, and that's not an option for me. Boy, playing this again just reminded me of like how gimp this experience is when you can't trade or do anything. Oh, excellent. Can't trade, can't get other people, just for 5 seconds, you know? Missing a lot of key Pokemon. I'm really banking on this egg to hatch into like an Elekid or a Magby. I'm gonna get the worst kind. Like a Tyrogue would actually be good too, because I could get like a Hitmonchan. And then Muscle would actually be completely outdated. But I'm gonna get a Smoochum. And you know why I'm gonna get a Smoochum? Because it's not gonna help me at all. Like, the only thing that maybe I would get out of it is like a good Psychic type and an Ice type. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever, it would just not help me very much. Oh, great. I have never used a Smoochum or a Jinx before. They're, you know, I just never have. It's actually one of the few Pokemon that got a baby evolution, but no extra evolution. Find that interesting. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get hit with Sing. Oh, this could work. Like, I gotta have a lot of luck go my way to not really struggle in the latter half. 24. she has an army of Jigglypuff. I'm surprised, but I'm not at the exact same time. So I guess Zubat is just gonna have to be in my party until the very end because I don't have many other options in the first place. Like Zubat, I can't use Ghastly because that's another trait evolution. Mischievous is only in Mount Silver. Like a lot of the new Pokemon they introduced only appear on like certain routes at like certain times a day. So it's really kind of like this big long scavenger hunt to find all different kinds of Pokemon all over the 2 regions. Like Houndour, I think, ooh, now that's rare. Houndour only appears on that route to the east of Celadon, I think at night. And it's really weird because it's like a Johto Pokemon, right? Like you think it would be in Johto somewhere. It's actually not. And there's not really anything you could do about it. I know, that surprised me too when I was catching all the Pokemon for my living decks. I was like, okay, where do I find Houndour, right? Like such a simple Pokemon to find in the modern era. It's only at night in like some Kanto area. Like what? The Johto Pokemon. Nice. Perfect. Damn straight, the Johto Pokemon. Exclusive to Kanto. Did he use Fence Curl? Okay. He probably did. And I just didn't notice. Alright, I'm not backtracking to heal. I'm just gonna use a potion and then I'm gonna save. And then we're gonna pray that Clefairy does not dismantle me limb by limb. Hang to bed, take care. Thanks for stopping by, Mayame. I do appreciate you stopping by after years, and I will be trying to stream more often, so hopefully you have a good night, and take care. This is not going to be enjoyable. I'm going to get some very weird metronomes, because this is usually how this fight goes, is she will randomly pull some of the most ridiculous moves out of nowhere. And you're expected to take it. Alright, nice. Poison gas. Alright, this is not terrible. I'm 2 defense items in. That's not bad at all. This is gonna do next to nothing. It's reasonable. It's not gonna murder me yet. Alright, I think one more I should be good. Haha! Watch it be some solar beam. Oh, come on! Are you serious? Oh, fuck off. I knew it. I knew she was gonna do this dumb shit. Thanks. Thanks, game. Of course. Random Whirlwind. Whirlwind, Roar, and like whatever other move drags out another Pokemon. That's like the one thing that's gonna fuck over everything. That or some weird one-shot. If she can hit with like Fissure or something. But I don't think Metronome can call that move. Christ. Also, hopefully nothing that lowers my defense. That would also be bad. You know, I probably don't need to do all this. But on the other hand, I'm curious to see what happens. Alright, Aurora Beam, that's not terrible. Oh, come on. Stop. Stop. Thank you.
me. Help me.
You know what? At least it's not using metronome. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. Go right ahead. The less turns you use metronome, the better. I actually mean that. I'm just gonna heal when Miltank comes out. Oh, nice. Critical. Very good. Oh, no. What level is this thing? Oh, that's a little bad. I think I should be good. Oh, you know what? I should have used water gun. Shit. How did I do this? Alright, it can't kill me. But I do have to heal. 5-hit double slap. Fuck off. Oh no, we're 1 hit away. Okay, it called the one attack that won't work. Okay, I don't think I can lose this with Croconaw this high on fucking dope. I don't think we can lose this. I think it's impossible. See, I would like to get the freeze, honestly. Oh, you come right off the bat. Alright, let's go. I'm not pulling any punches, Whitney. Oh, it's a 2-shot anyway. Wow, would you look at that? This was so, like, just all the buildup was for nothing. As I said, Whitney is not tough at all if you just use X items. X items just make her a joke. X defends specifically. Alright. You meanie. You made Whitney cry. She'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. What a great gym leader. Actual salt. Also boost your Pokemon's speed. Yeah, they got rid of that. They fixed the badge boost glitch in this gen, though, which is unfortunate. What was this? Attract? Oh, forget it. Alright, goodbye. Now I have to catch Sudowoodo, which I guess I should probably go buy a bunch of Pokeballs. Because I don't think you can get to Ecruteak without it. Or without dealing with it. I forget when you get the thing. The pail. Can I get it now, or do I have to go out there and get it? I think I have to go out, talk to her, and then come back. Because they somehow turned this into a massive fetch quest. I really do like that Whitney is such a pain in the ass, but is actually, like, realistically one of the easiest gym leaders. Because her whole strategy falls apart to literally just the most basic of item usage. Even if I was a Quilava, it wouldn't have been that terrible, I don't think. Now, I'm not wanting to put that to the test, but, you know, you get the idea. I need to get, like, 13,000 so I can buy that Cubone. Now, that would be a good addition to the team. And I know Cubone can learn, like, Thunder Punch and Fire Punch. That would be pretty good, actually. Cubone is one of my favorite Pokemon because it is just a very, very strong Pokemon. The only problem is Cubone is slow. Oh shit, I can't go this way. Oops. There's no bug catching tournament. I think I also did this song as well. I'm like, yeah, there's trainers here. We're just gonna skip them. In fact, let me actually deposit Togepi. We're never gonna use it. I don't think you get anything for delivering this dude's mail. I'm pretty sure you just don't. Like, flat out, it gets you nothing. Level 4. Yeah, you can tell they adjusted the levels. They didn't just adjust it on a patch of grass by patch per grass basis. They did it everywhere, which is kind of weird. Alright, we have to fight. Oh, no, here we go. Listen, listen. When I sprinkled water on that weakly tree, it jumped right up. I know, I'll tell my sis and borrow her water bottle. Whoa. You have to come out here and then go back. Yes. That's one of the few times teleport has come in handy in recent memory. Oh shit, not this. I also forgot to say earlier, you can rebattle, she told me it's dangerous, so I beat Whitney. I wonder if she'll lend me her water bottle. I did! Oh, here we go. Oh, you're better than Whitney. That's actually what she says when you come in here on the first time. She just says, have water, and here's the squirt bottle. Okay. Now we literally just repeat what I just did. I don't know why they added this extra step. Because I did go to her after I beat Whitney, and it doesn't matter. It's time killing. What is actually cool is that this leads to that, the Pokeathlon. That was a cool thing to add. I mean, I get if it wasn't the most popular thing ever, you know, contests are kind of big. People who like contests, I guess, can just get cucked forever. Okay. This is a once-in-a-save file attempt, so we will most certainly make sure to try to catch it. It learns good moves and is good everything, so it's worth it. It's a weird tree. The weird tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. It attacked. Alright. Can I hit this with water gun and not murder it? I should just try Ice Punch. Does rock resist ice? No, so I can just use this. Critical? Uh-oh. Actually, there's no move in my arsenal that's good against me. Alright, that's fine. I wonder if I could use Bite. Let's try Scratch. It's safer. That's actually going to be kind of damaging. Not ridiculously, though. You actually have to get down to, like, really low amounts of HP for Flail to do, like, decent damage. Kind of like that, a little bit. Alright. I would love to just catch this and move on. How fucked am I, universe? I have to heal. Oh! Oh, I felt that one. Ugh. What? Yeah, obviously don't use it. That's just a lot of damage, honestly. It's like the inherent risk of trying to capture a Pokemon with Flail. I think the worst is trying to capture a Pokemon with Recover. By far. Oh my god. Recover is just not fun at all. Dude, please. I should have gone for Bite. I think it's the weakest special move I have, and it would have done decent. It's too late now, it's too low. I can play a little bit ballsy with it. is just sitting here and eating flail after flail is not gonna help me. Alright, it's in red. It's not gonna get much better than this. Oh. How is this the hardest Pokemon so far? The damn thing is a tank. Thank you. My god. I was expecting it to freeze me just at the last second to spite me. Thank you. Now we're gonna use this thing the whole game. It's got good stats. It's a pretty good Pokemon. Okay. Is there any reason to go back? I mean, we could give the male... I don't think he takes Kenya, does he? Actually, let's see. I forget if he takes the Pokemon away from you. I don't think he takes Kenya. Alright, we can heal your Pokemon. Yes. I would like for Aber to learn Confusion. He does take the why? The fuck is wrong with them? Alright, I'm never talking to him again. I thought he didn't take it. Okay. So how do you deliver the letter to him and not have him take the Pokemon? Is there... I don't know if there's a way to do that then. Alright, fuck it. I'm not going back then. Thank you for sparing me, you know, wasting time and having to save and then getting mad and then, you know, whatever. Isn't the Sunday guy over here? They gave you a nice free flying type. Yeah, just take it away from me, sure. Just fuck my shit up, man. I mean, granted now, here's a route full of flying types. Or full of, you know, level 15s, which is a pretty high level. But why would I torture myself like that? Seriously. In fact, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to swap train for a minute. Oh, one of these dudes. Stantler's actually kind of strong statted for where we are at the game. Stomp is pretty powerful. It's like base power 70 with the stab is going to be pretty strong. And throw in some Leers, and you can see how Stantler kind of starts to run away with damage. What time is it actually? Oh, it's Alright, what time is it again? I'll probably go for another 14. I know it's kind of late. The hours really kind of just started to wear away, honestly. I didn't expect it to get so out of hand. I have fun playing this. This was actually a really fun stream. I enjoyed it. Oh, no, he's not here. Okay. I love Pokemon. I love the classic Johto generation. By far, one of my favorite generations ever. Just so many cool things, so many unique things. So probably the next stream will probably be another GBA stream. Although I'll probably do Animal Crossing tomorrow since I didn't do it yesterday. Really, by yesterday I meant 2 days ago. Look how time works. There you go. It's your time to shine. And it You're fucked. And we got that good defense. So I mean, like, it's gonna be one of my best Pokemon. just by virtue of having just a good defense stat. So we'll have like a good special defense stat out of Abra, and we're gonna have a Sudowoodo with good defense, and that's just gonna be basically the party. We're gonna roll with a couple of different Pokemon, and Abra's about to evolve, so that's also good. I guess we're never using Rocky again, as much as it sucks. I kind of wish they did something like what they did with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Because in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, to make a Pokemon evolve, you had to bring the items it needs to evolve with you to the evolution cave. So like the link cable and the metal coat or whatever, right? Simple, easy to understand, and then you could evolve it. And you can't even do that in the mainline games. It's really annoying. Truly a tragedy. See, later on, we can get Pokemon like Medicham. Medicham is somehow one of my favorite Pokemon, just out of nowhere. I ended up loving it. Kadabra learned Confusion. Really? You gotta be a trainer, homeboy? I mean, actually, believe it or not, I don't think any of Morty's Pokemon know Confusion. Or, I'm sorry, no Shadow Pokemon Ghost moves. Oh, great. The first person I fight, I can't really do anything against. So he's gonna try for Hypnosis. I want to see if I can get away with using Zubat. Aha! Look at that. Outpaced and outplan. That's super effective, by the way. I mean, Leech Life works. Thank you. This is the most I've ever used Supersonic in my whole life. Enemy Drowsy is confused. What game is it where they say faux? Like faux Pokemon? Faux Drowsy is confused? I feel like that's gotta be a later generation, right? It definitely sounds like it, you know? And he missed every Hypnosis. It didn't happen. Alright. Easy. I lost, that's pretty sad. Yes, it is. Alright. So now we go here, we do the Bill event. Basically what Bill does is he comes in, he says, hey, the time capsule is all set up. You gotta wait, I think, 24 hours and then it'll work. Yeah. If you did, the PC would have a breakdown. I mean, I should go get the Eevee, because the only way to get... You can only get Espeon and Umbreon. It's really kind of lame. We need more evolutions. I want an evolution for every type. I don't care. They should totally do that. A dragon type evolution would be cool. I would like that. Just go nuts. So we actually can't do Morty's gym. I think we just get kicked out immediately. So we need to go in here. Oh. My name's Ucine. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? Glad to meet you. Heard the rumors that Suicune is in this burnt tower, so I came to look. Where exactly could it be? Do you need strength to get through here, by any chance? I forget if you do. Kinda hoping you don't. I wouldn't use Coughing if it was the last Pokemon on this planet. Very nice. Look, come on. Look at that experience gain. That's ridiculous. That is a thick experience layout. That is a ton, man. Just think, we can get the elemental punches and we could just be tearing through stuff. Why even bring an ice type to Lance when you could bring a psychic type and not get destroyed by flamethrower? Like, really? This is the difference that having a good stab makes with good special stat. It's ridiculous. And the punches don't work in the later versions. What? Oh, shit. Oops. I mean, I guess that works too. We just get to leave. It would still work with muscle, but that's not what we're here for, to be fair. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon that they say roosts here, but there's nothing here. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this dump. No way. It's all your fault. Oh, this is a mirror match, or not mirror match, a counter pick. I didn't save before this, did I? I could be maybe in some amount of trouble. Oh shit. Actually, I won't be. I'm gonna one-shot him now. I'm gonna swap out. I don't even think I take the curse damage. Magnemite. See, now we're getting a party together that can like deal with a bunch of different threats. I'm gonna probably teach like Sudowoodo like fire punch and thunder punch. Fire for like any steel types or whatever, and thunder punch for any water types, water and flying. You know, you never know. Bayleaf. Well, we don't really have a good counter to Bayleaf to even now, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not feeling so good, so I'm about to see you on Discord. Yeah, take it easy. Definitely get some rest. You're not gonna miss too much more. Like I said, once I do this at the 4-hour mark, I'm also gonna clock out. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. I'm not gonna have a good time with this. And that's a crit. Fuck off. Oh my god. How do they give Bayleaf this much power? Dude is just tanking right through everything. Oh my god. Zubat, you really killing me now. Shit, I don't really have a ton of options. I mean, like, I could just play the Leech Life game. That is also something I can do. I could just sit around until Leech Life eventually kills him. Oh, that's not a crit. Oh, that's nice. Oh my god. Well, whatever. If it growls, that doesn't matter. That's fine. Yeah, Kadabra just kind of moves first and does a decent amount of damage. It doesn't really, like, tank anything too well, especially physical moves. That's why, like, you could kind of brute force your way through a psychic type using a fighting type. Or, I'm sorry, you could brute force through an Abra using a fighting type. What is it gonna do? You're just gonna do something ridiculous and do a ton of damage to it. 18. Disable, I will never use that. 17. I know I could one-shot it. I believe in you. Yeah, beautiful. This is why I hate battling wimps. There's no challenge in it. As he gets his ass kicked. Oh, whatever. We'd never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. What are you doing falling into a hole? Some genius you are. Serves you right. He is a massive, unrepentant dick in this game. Yep, and then they flee. The only one you're forced to encounter is Suicune. I dug a hole here too. I was shocked. Suicune raced by like a blur right in front of my eyes. For 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. I owe this all to you. Thank you. The legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm going to track Suicune. Let's meet again. I think the next place you meet him is Cyanwood. Alright. In the distant past, this tower burned in a fire. 3 nameless Pokemon perished in it. A rainbow-colored Pokemon descended from the sky and resurrected them. It's a legend that has been passed down by Ecruteak gym leaders. Me? I was a trainer way back when. Ho ho ho. I mean, the only other thing we could do is go get, the ability for us to, we could just go get, Eevee. That's probably not gonna happen. Because I could just fly back. It's a lot of work. I'm not even gonna really use Eevee, I guess. I'm just trying to get this Zubat to work out, which hasn't been going too well so far. Okay, can I get the... I want to get this egg to hatch. Needs more time. Oh, great. So never, basically. Is there anything blocking my path? Yes, there is. There's some places where you could, like, kind of easily farm out steps. It's a little bit more obnoxious when you don't have things like... Oh, there you go. We owe it all to your advertising, of course. It's just you, I don't know, it's some bike shop plot. There isn't really a great place to bike back and forth in Ecruteak. Where I usually do my biking is Goldenrod, just outside of the daycare. As usual, the daycare usually has the one spot that's like really good to farm steps on. Yeah, see, there's not really a ton of space for any of this. Come on. Do we at least go down a tier? Oh, forget this. This is something I'm probably gonna have to farm pre-next stream. Just because I know it's going to be obnoxious, but I do want to know what it is, because once I know what it is, I'll know exactly how screwed I am. I mean, at this point in the game, there's only 3 badges you can get. You kind of have to do them in order. You have to do Chuck. I think you have to do Jasmine after Chuck. I could be wrong. But you're in Cyanwood, it's kind of like, why wouldn't you want to do it? And Jasmine is generally considered to be pretty hard because of Steelix just having good type resistance. That's like all of her Pokemon, really. So yeah. I mean, I know I'll get past her Magnemite, I'm just gonna use Sudowoodo. And then just Surf for Steelix, because it's weak to it, I believe. And then other than that, there's Price. Price is weak to water, because Piloswine is a ground type. So you can literally just use fighting and water. Well, what a shocker. Who could have seen that one coming yet again? Certainly not me. That's why I don't really sweat it too much. And then we do the whole radio tower thing, and then we do Claire after we get through Ice Path. And then that's the end of the game. I don't know if I'm going to do all the Kanto gems, especially I'm not fighting Red. You actually have to grind to beat Red, and I don't particularly find that to be super fun. I like that it's in there, but as a stream thing, it's not something I'd rather do. Because you basically have to run through the Elite Four a couple dozen times to get to the levels. I mean, you could item your way through him if you really, really wanted to. But that just proves you have deep pockets. It doesn't really prove anything else. He's designed to be obnoxiously tough, both as a storyline thing and as like a final ultimate challenge that you have to overcome. Alright. I'm gonna do maybe like 5 minutes of biking. Or I'll get it close and then I'll open the next stream with hatching it. That's also something I could do. Kind of need to remember not to hatch it in like the next 3 or so minutes of straight biking. Kind of wish you could use the C-stick for this. That would be kind of nice. I don't think you can rebind controls, can you? No. Yeah, see, no, you cannot. Yep, told you. That would be like the one thing that would be really cool about the Game Boy Player. I mean, this thing is already a piece of art, honestly. The fact that it works this long and this far into the future, like, my god, it's one of the most resilient pieces of tech I think I've ever seen as an add-on for a console. I'm sure a bunch of other people, it's broken right away. I just never took it out of my GameCube. There's no point. If you actually plan to play the GameCube normally, it ignores it. Like, the GameCube could take a lot of different attachments, and like half of them were never released in the US. Like the digital AV out, I think. Just, I've never seen that cable for the GameCube. I'm pretty sure it was a Japan-only thing. Why they would keep it on the back of every GameCube that they ever made and produced and sold, I don't know. It's very unique and interesting, to say the least. It's like, well, every GameCube can use it. Or, I'm sorry, every GameCube can use it. It's just that you only ever released it as a short run in Japan. What was the point? I mean, now everything is going to use HDMI forever. So, I mean, there's not really much of a big deal there, is there? Everyone knows what it is. It's one cable. It does everything. Literally, I just HDMI'd the VCR into my splitter, as usual, as if it was a console. I'm basically treating this VCR as a console that just accepts other consoles' input. And that's literally just how it's worked so far. Do I need anything more? No. That's why I was so surprised. I didn't need to hijack audio. I didn't need to do anything. Unlike the PVR2. And unlike the PVR1, which I almost set fire to this morning, which was pretty fucking cool. And by pretty fucking cool, I mean, God, I was really scared for like a good 30 minutes. And it's a good thing I took it out when I did. Damn near burned the fucking thing to a crisp. It was a little spooky, I won't lie. Just a little spooky. Okay. We'll stop here because I want it to be a surprise. Even I don't know what it is. So, like, we're gonna stop here. 343. Very nice. And when this game does not boot next time I play it, I just want to let you know it's really been fun revisiting this. I really did enjoy it. So, whatever. I'm leaving because I'm gonna go piss around and waste time. And, I don't know, do literally anything else. And next time, I mean, we could try some other games for sure. But I do want to play this again in the immediate future because I enjoyed this thoroughly. So, big ups. Take care. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Me!
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die!
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Bitches in hentai be like, what are you looking at, Oni-chan? Your huge fucking tits. How are you still walking? Does your also astronomically huge ass counteract the weight of those monstrous milk jugs? You're a proportional anomaly, and I'm genuinely fascinated by your continued existence.
Ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon and lawyer she fucking with.
What?
It's like you are printing money.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!